This is being uploaded to a channel whose 2 participants are not in this series and have no energy or care to be.
Also, we're live.
It's called outsourcing, and in this case, we're the outsourcees.
Yeah, I feel like that we have been outsourced to publish content on Halldamir and Rahal to inflate their channel views, and I, for one, will not stand for it.
I'm sitting down. I'm not going to stand anymore today.
It's ironic that you're saying these things as we're literally live on their channel.
Right. And we're gonna end the stream ironically by asking everyone to ring the bell and all that bullshit. You know we are.
I know my worth as a content creator, damn it.
Yeah.
I have not.
I think we can safely
so-
say your worth as a content creator is a bit beyond our league. as an absolute amateurish. I've been featured in content for a long time. I've not made a lot of it. Well, video
I mean-
content. I guess making a campaign.
What's the definition here? 'Cause
Maybe I should. Just, effort.
Yeah, you've talked about that off and
Yeah.
on for years,
Like,
Mankind. There were the
you
few
sit there
broadcasts
and
you did of it.
When you're just chilling, you're like, should I stream this game? You're like, then I have to actually figure out how again, and
Oh, for heavens. Like, Griffin God didn't know anything earlier this year, and I prodded him, and he got back into it, bam, lickety-split, and he took off.
true.
It's not that
Look at
difficult.
him now.
But I understand. You didn't want to update Map Tool until your sister got involved, so...
hey,
If
if you're
two
gonna
things do
stream,
align,
if you're gonna stream, role-playing games, I'll be that support for you.
I have been doing that, but as I'm the
Yeah,
DM
well.
most often, well, I guess people could just watch the DM's view. I guess.
I mean, like...
Before I enjoyed that, so.
You could... The alternative would be, por ejemplo, for you to run a separate, say, map tool-like program where you connect to your own server as a player. Much like how folks who have, like, Roll20 up, like, give, like, a separate view as a player.
Man,
Oh, that
I'm
sounds like
old.
work.
this technology is impressive.
Oh, that sounds like work.
I don't know. Maybe someday. It's like you should watch Jurassic Park. And I'm like, you know what? Maybe I should.
You've watched
Maybe I
Jurassic
should.
Park.
One of them, or I actually
I mean the first one. I think I've watched.
Probably,
it, so
yeah.
You must have. Like if I've watched it, you definitely have.
Anyway. Are we live?
We are.
Yes.
Oh, good.
Alright.
Cool. Then perhaps we should get into this game.
We should.
Yeah. That is an excellent point.
I believe
anyone-
last time I refused to do the recap, so now I'll do it
Yeah,
voluntarily.
I've done the past two. It is not my turn.
Yeah, I'll do it. It's fine.
Oh, I mean, by all means. I was thinking I would have to. So
One sec. Let me get my notes up. I mean, I remember everything that happened, just not necessarily in the right order.
Let's see how Valigna-centric these notes are.
well, they can't be anymore. It's very
A
unfortunate.
sword
True.
bird.
And then during the session, we just stared from a big cage the entire time.
Yeah. Last week, it was the first session without Velignov, who had previously been captured by the Cloud Giants. Speaking of Velignov-centric, we started with the perspective on Emmy, who was now practically alone as far as the initial 4 dragons are concerned. She decided to visit the Fane to make sure that everything there was still sort of running smoothly, as well as rescuing Velignov's horde so it doesn't get lost. Where she found out two things. First of all, the silver dragon, who Velignov had rescued for some reason, Rumenfear, has apparently recovered and was very curious as to her appearance and her intentions with Valignov's valuables. And two, Valignov's people actually knew that he was imprisoned by giants. Emmy, however, made very clear that, that's not true at all. Velignov is just busy, and anyone who suggests otherwise will have problems.
That's right, he's busy on a mission from Tiamat. Don't argue.
Yes. Any complaints about that conflicting with the message that Velignov had sent were quickly shut down. And so Emmy made her way towards Velignov's little sleeping quarters and told her whereas to transport the wealth that was down there to her hoard instead. Rumenfear inquired about the reason behind it, seemingly intent on potentially defending should it be like an attempt to steal everything, but it didn't seem like it was, so he let it go. He tailed Emmy for a bit, trying to ask questions. Generally introduced himself and said that he wants to pretty desperately repay the life debt that Velignov has acquired by just saving him from the dragon plague. I believe after that, Emmy went and visited Thunderhome to make a little deal there to get the dwarfs involved. With Velignov gone and the giants still very angry, there wasn't really any reasonable way to defend the silver mine, so the decision was made to give that away instead to a group that potentially could eventually be properly friendly with us. Who would then defend it instead of just letting it go to the giants instead. Much better deal. Emmy introduced herself. She was previously approached by Thunderhome, sort of asking whether she can defend them against Velignov, who seemed to have reasonably aggressive and confusing intent. And, well, I think that still hasn't happened, but now Thunderhome has the mines, and Velignov is gone, so they don't really need that deal anymore anyways. Rumenfear poked his head around a bit in Thunderhome for a while. He was upset that he wasn't greeted as quickly as he thought he should have been. And we played a little bit of time where, unsurprisingly, the hierarchy did its old attacking thing and stuff. It's very much still angry, and Velignov's disappearance may have helped a little bit, but they still have their eyes turned towards the Fane, which Rumenfear assisted in defending. There are things that I'm sure happened here that I don't explicitly remember. But the session ended with Emmy going to the ruined watchtower in the southern Giants Run Mountains that had been taken over by the fire giant commander whose name escapes me, to have a little meeting to see how things are going and inquire about certain possibilities. As it turns out, she is not very loyal, to say the least. She's basically only doing what she's doing because the giants above her give her power, and there's no reason for her not to really follow them as long as she benefits from it. To which Emmy suggested that if you don't really like the hierarchy, why don't you make your own hierarchy? And she seemed awfully receptive to that, saying something along the lines of, I don't actually remember exactly what she said, but in general, yeah, she just wants something in return for working together with us, because as far as she's concerned, working together with us only benefits us and not her, because her position currently is already pretty nice. But if we were to bring her a dead dragon that she could show off as her own accomplishment, then she would be surely adored for her strength, and she'd like that. And maybe then she'd be more open to open rebellion. So yeah, I believe that's about it.
3 addendums. First, that fire giant is Commander Victus.
Victus, right?
Second, the Redden Smugglers no longer exist as a
Oh
faction.
yeah, they were taken over by the Marked.
Yes, Ares faction fully consumed and integrated them. The Marked now extend south to the Eel Fort, which is no longer ruined because the Redden Smugglers repaired it. Third is that in the onslaught of turns the hierarchy took, because the hierarchy was the one that we're focused on the most faction-wise, in fighting the Fane, fighting dwarves, they lost a permanent point of sovereignty due to actions taken against them.
That is a good point, yeah. They've certainly taken some losses and not gained that much, which... Well, except for literally Velignif.
They still have a truckload. They still have a truckload of might because they finished bringing their southern tribes back.
Oh yeah,
Strong.
they brought in the goblins from the goblin cracks and whatnot.
Those are my addendums.
Well, I have a minor thing. Commander Victus does not want to take credit for killing a dragon. Instead, what she wants is to show that someone came and gave her a dead one as tribute.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood.
No. She phrased it as gift. If she phrased it as tribute, that's got to be completely different.
Oh, yeah. But
yeah, word choice matters.
People think what they think. As an offering, as a gift to show basically her value.
Mm-hmm. Framing is important as far as dragons are concerned.
But the real treat is that at the same time for the dragons is well, the secretary's talked about killing a dragon anyway.
Well, that brings us to goals, doesn't it?
It means yeah, but it means it means a lot to the commander, whereas for us it's we had a dragon we want to kill, It's just I guess we'll dump the body there.
We have currently got 5 goals, and 4 of those are acting against the hierarchy. So, I feel like indirectly one of them, I suppose. We have deal with the Chimerian fleet. We have enlist the aid of the Red Banner host against the hierarchy. We have permanently reduced the hierarchy's might. We have kill the heir to the Black Dread. We have convince Commander Victus to destroy the hierarchy. And then we have 1 open space. Does anyone have ideas for fill that?
If neither of you have anything to put in, then I would just fill it in with free Velignith. But I would suggest perhaps one of you putting in something, especially if it could be completed more immediately. Something you care about.
Yeah. Do you have
especially if you have anything, Sheep.
I have a goal that I want to do, but I'm arguing whether it would be a goal that I could translate to Verminfair. I think he would be invested in keeping that what Velignith has started going, especially the non-aggressive parts, which means I would like to continue trying to get the lizard folk into the Dragon Fane here, which to me suggests to get the Spirehorn tribe.
Sounds like integrating the Spirehorn tribe, yeah.
Yeah, that's how I would phrase it, integrate.
Now, since you brought that up, we did get word this past session that that lots of doings are transpiring down there. As a lizard ate like ancient fucking dragon things, and in their culture gains ultimate power upon eating the corpses, and now is trying to like unify the lizard folk tribes.
Yeah, that is also a thing. But I think it would be prudent to start with those already on the surface rather than trying to get into that whole mess.
Right, and by integrate, then I would understand that is a similar thing that happened to the Redden smugglers.
I mean, ideally, voluntary subjugation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Where if they
what are you hinting at?
So a query would be like, are you willing for them to still exist on the board but just be your vassal, or do you want them to just not exist on the board anymore?
I'd be okay if they were strong allies.
Okay. All right, there's a difference between ally and vassal and integrate.
Yeah.
Let's say subjugate, or...
I want to be able to rely on them and have them provide me with some sort of, well, I don't want to phrase it as bonus, but some sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Even if that thing is just the opportunity to perhaps more easily deal with the lizard folk down under, but I expect they don't actually like each other very much.
So like trying to translate them to like a mechanical value of an asset, then it sounds like putting them inside of you instead of befriending them.
Yeah. I think let's just call it subjugate.
Okay.
That's a malignant word.
Yeah.
Sure. How difficult is that? I think I'll put that as an easy goal. I don't think there's a lot of people who are against it, and if push comes to shove, you might have what it means to conquer them. So. Or tribe. Okay. Easy goal, subjugate the Spyhorn tribe. There is a bit of opposition, but fact is that the soldiers they have are just not dragon tier people. They're certainly a weaker faction than you are. Also fairly newly formed. Now doing it nicely might be more difficult, but that doesn't really. How you accomplish it, it's up to you. All right. Then I suppose we can just jump right into it. Really, where we left off.
All right. So, Ari, like we just for the sake of like speeding along the session, we can like sort of like gloss over like my dragon reaching out to yours and like saying like, hey, I want to do this whole dragon hunt thing soon. This fire giant down here wants a corpse of a dragon. In exchange, she'll basically like tell the hierarchy, fuck off.
Yeah, I mean, I think that is again, the Secretary was planning on trying to take out this dragon by itself, but
Yeah. This also sounds like a great opportunity for Vercingetorix to meet the dragon who owes a life debt to Valigneth in the form of Rearmanthir. So Imizuri Leadrathir will reach out through. She'll head directly for the Dragon Fang. She like over this past year, she's been like no stranger to Rearmanthir. If he's like wanted to like chat or like have any questions, she's been driven in a way that she hasn't really been in her lifetime, except for survival. But she's not hostile. She has a better attitude towards him than she does it to Valigneth. But she'll head directly for the Dragon Fang to encounter Rearmanthir, and if he's not there, then wait for him to show up.
Apologies, I've got like 3 places I need to unmute myself. He'll be at the Fane if you want to find him.
Sure.
He's not as easily found as Valigneth, as he does tend to actually not just sit in the center of the plateau, but asking around will quickly reveal that he is in fact here. Just
she'll approach without pleasantries or preamble. Just say to him, Draconic, Rearmanthir, it is my understanding that you have some curiosity about the other dragon, Velignith, and I have been working with recently. One you have not yet met, I do believe.
I've heard of her at least. Just not that much, to be honest.
Cicatrix is a recluse who does not like to travel south. She stays closer to water. However, recent acquisitions on her part make it easier to meet with her, and she and I are going to pursue an opportunity that, among other things, will help us free Velignith from his prison.
Well, I suppose that's all you have to say.
Yes. I will explain on the way to the Eel Fort.
While I would appreciate explanations, there's a benefit to ignorance at points. I
She
suspect I would be more surprised than I already am by the behavior of both a red dragon and so far by you. I suspect, from what I've heard about black dragons, perhaps there would be things that I would disagree with, but if I don't know about them, that would be a lot easier to deal with then.
She shakes her head in confusion and says, "When we first met, you were asking me questions. Now you seek not to know answers to questions?"
Well, I've had a bit of a thought in that if I were to know things that I strongly disagree with, then that would put me in an awkward situation. But you'd have a point. It's better to know than to not know, is it not?
Yes, I will explain along the way. She'll go to a place where she can take off and fly for the Eel Fort, presumably already having arranged for Cicatrix to come down and meet in her fucking aquatic-like retreat, so that the three dragons can actually meet each other.
Eel Fort does have a nice flooded basement.
Yes.
Thing.
I mean, I haven't. Well, this
On the flight, Nimisuri says, "Rimenthir, the three of us are gathering to hunt another dragon, not the red one that gave you trouble, but instead another dragon that has another black one that has so offended Cicatrix. This dragon's death is important not just for her interests in the north to secure her power, but also as a gift to a wayward fire giant whose loyalty to the hierarchy can be challenged. Providing the body of a dragon can ensure that the fire giants do not move from their spot. We have repelled attacks from lesser giants up to this point. I do not seek to fight groups of fire giants. So, a convenient body will be provided."
That seems quite efficient. If that is a rival of the Cicatrix's, then conflict was inevitable, and now you are even making use of the body.
Yes. You have familiarity with fighting dragons, as do I, so should be able to put that expertise to use. Although if it's another black, she sort of pauses. Thinks about going underwater and all sorts of things that might be involved, and she doesn't voice those. Shows up the Eel Fort, which has been restored to its glory days. It is not the ruin that it once was.
There's like a flag, maybe a newly changed flag even, a little banner sort of hanging up there. you know,
Yeah.
there's people probably standing guard. Maybe newly reinforced people. I mean, you got mercenaries who got to have some place to be in. I mean, the Ilford is close by, and it is actually fairly well fortified. With just a handful of I mean, if you put 40 people in there, it is pretty much brimming. So you can certainly spare that.
Yeah. Yeah, there'll certainly be people also just like maybe more of her core gang than she normally would be put there just because it's new and
Hmm.
she had to fight for it. And if there's anyone thinking about not joining or staying, then you know it's, until they're all acid burned, do you really know if they're a good team?
That's what's happening in the basement.
Well, I mean, only to the good ones. We don't take
Yeah.
slack.
Hmm.
So, we have convenient amounts of acid, so
Well, one may say as many as one requires, as much as one requires.
yeah, she just gets it somehow. It's
Yeah. Where does it come from?
I don't know. It's very
Who's your
strong.
supplier?
I'll be right back. 2 seconds.
All right. Oh, it's Sif aggro.
It's gotta that Sai
Yeah.
was
Right?
Yeah.
God,
I was
why?
thinking that too.
Why on Fridays past 8? Like it's just so exact. Almost. It's just like,
Let's
oh,
the
is it
turtle this
Friday?
time.
Oh, oh, okay, great. That's nice.
All right, well, we don't need him to interact.
No.
We three can keep going. The 2 dragons, they land in front of the Eel Fort.
I was gonna say,
Who knows how disciplined the guards are there?
I think a lot of the newer ones who maybe don't even know that
Right.
the signatures are dragon are very strong. They've been told. Um, but yeah, there's definitely like some clattering spears and
Like
sounds
some of
of
the old reddened
like
smugglers are like, "Fuck, dragon!"
it's like, are you the dragons who are awaited? As they like try and look at their order, like green dragon, yeah, silver. Yeah, I get. I mean, surely how many duos of those two would?
Right. They ask the question and then they're like, "Hmm."
They have that list, like the color matches, and yes, you're like.
How many other dragons are there that would just show up here like the
Right,
two of
and those two in pairs, like yeah,
them?
and until one of the actual gang members come and smack them in the face and say, show some respect, and we'll open up, and they will be led. I suppose I think the signatures would definitely have like a water entrance to the basement, but they can be led through the fort.
Okay.
As there's clearly like it's been reinforced, but there's clearly like some reconstruction going.
It's been widened places.
Yeah, exactly. And there's like they're sort of the sneaky kind. So I think there's like built like fake walls and such, so you can like have small traps and but yeah, but definitely the widening is quite.
Hmm.
There's might be some quite tiny gaps that they're gonna squeeze a little bit. But they can maybe help with the widening of the corridors. It's
Just natural passage. Yeah, it just happens.
because even if a sticker is in dragon form, like black dragons are traditionally quite like almost snake-like, like
Mhm.
thin, which makes them so excellent swimmers, but also takes up less space. But yeah, you'll be led down to the basement, uh, where you will see the six tricks in the flooded basement. I don't think. Surely it's not like that deep.
Mhm.
So she'll lie there, half of her body up outside the water, just enjoying herself. Said, you are here.
We're cicatrix. This is Rearmanthir, the friend of Valigneth, who seeks to aid in his rescue. Rearmanthir, this is Cicatrix, the black dragon of whom Valigneth has spoken.
I was gonna say, just now, there gotta be that shot where it's like you just see like a little bit of a cicatrix, and as she like looks
Right, I'm back.
at Rearmanthir, she like rises up like that, like uncoiling sea snake, just like.
Yeah. Perhaps a like instinctual tension that overcomes Rearmanthir for a second before he returns like a regal nod as he's introduced. Before he more or less mumbles, your place is very nice. I'm glad to have met yet another of Valigneth's associates. I wouldn't call myself a friend of his. Matter of fact, I barely know him, and I suspect he doesn't exactly know me either. We've exchanged perhaps a dozen words about 2 years ago.
Imi interrupts and says, he would call you his friend.
You know him better than I do.
She nods. It is true.
The cicatrix is like, she's not moving around in circles because, sure there's a basement, but I don't know that it's, that big when there's 3 big dragons in it.
Mm-hmm.
But like, her like shoulder front is like sort of like swinging back and forth as he's like clearly looking at different angles for the silver dragon. And she'll go like, yes, the plague bearer.
That is not a title I'd like to keep, nor have any reason to be called that way, as I can assure you that I've overcome the illness.
She stares uncomfortably long at him.
I would not want to be, ever, for any reason whatsoever, a vessel of the destruction that sickness is.
The cicatrix nods. Yes, I am glad that you conquered. It would seem like a lot of waste for Valigneth to have moved out of his quarters just for it not to lead to something.
I agree. I expected death, but it didn't arrive. So it turns out the secret to beating it is cold, which is lucky for me, I suppose. Suffice to say that while the Dragon Fane offers an interesting variety of locations, none of them were particularly cold.
The cicatrix looks thoughtful for a moment, clearly contemplating. She's like, water can be cold. If it had to be, secret beers. Yes, well, we are here for a reason. I got your message. I was expecting having more time to do some research on this runt of a dragon, but I don't suppose you have changed your stance on swimming. She says with a slight smirk.
Evisor says, what do you mean, Stan?
As I remember it, both you and Valigneth were less enthusiastic. I understand.
She says, Please consult all of the bodies of water you have witnessed in your time around the Giant's Front Mountains.
I don't think I would have to. So, looks odd. I suppose we would have to challenge this dragon elsewhere.
And she says, I had expected to attempt to raid the dragon's lair. I thought you would have located it. I do not presume that we would, or that you would be able to lure the dragon out. I shouldn't call it a dragon. I should lure them out individually for us three to fight.
No, he might be a runt and an arrogant fool. I doubt any self-respecting dragon would take up such a challenge away from home. As she pauses, most self-respecting dragons. As she looks to the silver, but clearly she's almost looking for a weakness, and then oh yeah, that's true. He's not here right now. And because she hasn't heard from the imps, she's like, oh yeah, because that sounds like something that Lignet would do. He would challenge someone, go out from the fane. But you will. I don't have the exact whereabouts, but I have had my servants, allies, if you may, scout the area. It should not be too hard, though it is in the Lake of Dragons. I am not sure there will be a land entrance. Malachi, we had scouted some of the area more for the. I mean, we basically have it on the map, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's you know of it.
Is there a land entrance that we could find?
So as far as you can tell, having sort of looked around, poked around, without of course trying to get into it, it is basically a series of outcropping rocks sticking out of some sand nearby that used to be further deeper down in the water, but now it's high enough that some light actually gets down to it. Beyond that, it seems to be a particularly just patches of sand that are particularly soft and sort of quicksandy. Probably because some sort of gas or something is bubbling up from underneath, making it loose. You Black Dragon. I mean, you know that such a space is probably driven by something in the Underdark sizzling up slowly, and makes it possible to swim through the sandy patches, likely to a cavern system underneath, full of sand and probably later mud infused with whatever is drizzling up through it.
Yeah, she'll relay this.
Probably no land interest. No, there would be likely no reason for a Black Dragon to have one.
But I don't suppose it's fully submerged in the caverns and such.
No way to tell, though. Again,
Probably.
it seems unlikely that there'd be any need to have it not be.
Yeah, right.
If I may ask, who is this rival of yours?
Cicatrix huffs. I would say that rival is a generous term. As you might have been told, I have connections to a group of, well, you saw them. And this dragon had the audacity to call for tribute, which, of course, did not know that there is another dragon but it called itself the Air. Don't know how much you know of this area. It was once led by a great black dragon. This runt tried to claim that he was the king of the lake.
I see.
Zen Seriotherios, one of the innumerable heirs to the Black Dread.
Sigurd just rolls her eyes so hard. Like, yes.
I was just thinking that if I were in his position and you wanted to get me into an uncomfortable spot so that you had a easier time of killing me, then you should not attack its lair directly, but rather something that he might care deeply about. I, however, do not know if black dragons have such things.
Mizure says, "We're cicatrix. I am willing to wait however long it takes for you to devise a plan for this rival of yours. Whatever you want to look into, whatever plan you want to devise, I leave the scheme in your hands, whether it be to assault the lair of it, to take the horde, or to lure it out. It does not matter. I simply require the body. And if too long is taken, I'll just have to find another dragon."
The cicatrix like looks pointedly at the silver dragon.
She's looking pointedly at where cicatrix.
And Zuko. Yes, well, I have not worked with you long. Could you stay underwater for a longer amount of time?
She says, "I have no concept of how to answer that question. It does feel insulting, however. As if you somehow believe as if you are inherently superior."
I believe that in water I am.
You have spent
The
too
lake of
long dealing
dragons
with non-dragons.
Conspicuously full of just my kind.
To answer your question, most of the water I touch is merely to drink, not to swim in it.
She says, "I do not breathe water, if that is your query."
Yes. But Chickasix forgets these things. Other dragons can't do.
Yeah, but your dragon should know that full well due to inherent built-in dragon lore. Like, it's
Yeah!
it's a really insulting question.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
Can you burrow through sand like a blue dragon? No.
Well, I mean, given, I think most of the black dragons, since it is like black dragons, like they're all trying to compete for the king title. You know, Cicatrix probably did not like find it very necessary to learn about other dragons because they're not actual competition here. Like they're just doing their own thing. They're not, you know, they're not gonna be the heir.
Can you walk on ice like a white dragon? No.
I mean, basically all the black dragons are fighting over Cormier, thinking that whoever wins between them, you know, Cormier is going to be no effort to push over.
Exactly.
Of course, the battle's going to be between dragons, right? Obviously.
With Cicatrix, no, this is no longer true. Like she you know, she has felt the power of one powerful human being. She's not.
Felt the
Or
power of
if-
Cormier anti-piracy.
That too. It feels awful. No, but yeah, I don't know how we go about that. I guess I can spend some time like trying to research it if we zoom out to like company style.
If I may make another suggestion, one that I personally detest, which may or may not suggest that it might be useful. I've had some contact with human societies in the past and seen some of their strategies to hurt each other, some of which were surprisingly effective, at least among them, and perhaps one of those might apply here. I suppose this rival of yours is a male and may or may not have a mate. If he does not, then perhaps that would be a way to get into his good graces and maneuver him into a position that would be more advantageous for us.
I think at this moment, Nemezure Lidrathir, this seemed appropriate because I knew this like out of character, and I think this would be the time where like she it finally like pieces for her. She pauses. Like, it's not even a pause. Like she just blinks, and she lets out a snort and says, "Actually, the travel underwater will not be a problem. Thanks to Velignith. It will not aid Riaminthir, but I will not have issue." Because out of character, among Velignith's possessions in his hoard is the Ring of Aquatic Ability, which grants a swim speed equal to your speed and allows you to breathe underwater.
It sure is.
And surely there's like, I don't know, some fucking potion out there. Can't be acquired for, you know.
Maybe, but we're not exactly the type of the characters who are that knowledgeable about potions to even suggest that the mana guy.
If you have your ritual casters, you could go to Westgate and look for a ritual.
Well, as a matter of fact,
I detest magic.
Inherently magical being detests magic. She lives a conflicted life.
Detest magic made by people or humans.
Yes.
I suppose.
They make a lot of it.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
For perhaps reasonable why she bears a grudge.
Dragons live very long, and she spent a lot of time in a very
Anyway, I ended up cutting off Riaminthir's point there.
Well, why the suggestion that he should be the mate of, and they keep killing the rival, you know, that like little fucking pig. She rises up and just gives Riaminthir a death glare as her body starts tensing up, and there's like a low hiss. You will never repeat that. Out of my presence.
I would be suggesting that you pretend, not that you actually engage in such a relationship.
She just stares.
Perhaps I'm making certain assumptions about your moral boundaries that I...
Moral boundaries. Try having some pride.
I suppose I can see that.
So, do you have a way? Since it sounds like at least one of you do.
It has not been a challenge I've had to overcome in the past, but potentially. I've learned a trick or two before I got into contact with the more civilized areas of the Copper Mountains.
one of the neighboring societies may end up possessing an aid. Regardless, sort of like throws up her claws, basically. Like, Berserkatrix, you reach out whenever you've sussed out how you desire to approach this other, whether it be at the lair or through some lure out of the lair at another location. Let us know.
Yes. I will try and get a better feel for the area.
She says, "Great." And like looks at Rimminther and says, "I'll leave you two. Catch up. Ask some questions of each other." And she like eases out of like the basement.
Just a cold stare.
Well, the fact that you shut down my questionable, devious, and quite frankly disgusting deception is respectable. I appreciate it.
She blinks. She, you know, she just was like, maybe she was thinking he would like tell her, I don't know, some kind of half-assed apology or something. Just like, oh, it's like, I can assure you that was not my goal. But no matter. I don't understand why you are doing what you're doing. If Emissary trusts you, it looks like.
You hear like faintly from like up like the stairs call out, "You two behave. We three do need to work together to free Valignith."
Just another eye roll.
Where like she leaves, like finishes traveling up the fucking stairs, stupid stairs. Dragons heading up staircases.
On the yeah.
Just like envisioning like all sorts of like
Stupid
horrors.
stairs as well. It's just so small steps. It's just like
Yeah.
Like you can't look dignified. It's just
Like,
impossible.
what she probably ends up doing is she uses her fucking bullshit power and just fucking phases through the damn thing. Just
Just see it like a fat dragon, but just because they have to take such small steps, it would just look like it's waddling up there like some penguin, like.
Yeah.
Oh no! And then the guards are just standing there. They're like, "Oh God!"
like some sort of adorable pet, and like God forbid you tumble down the stairs.
Yeah. No. Oh God! The Cicatrix will have to have her like own like Hogwarts basilisk tunnels, made. She cannot be seen like that.
Use the water exit.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, she'll do that. I guess otherwise she'll just be in her draft form, so it's really not. But she will, well, she rolls the eyes and looks up where Emissary and she's like, just mumbling to herself, like, well, I have no reason to trust you, but I also have no reason to not work with you as long as you behave. I trust you know that if it came to it. She looks at him, assesses him. You would be in an unfortunate position. Directly opposed.
Rimminther nods slightly as he says, I did not expect you to follow the concept of trust and expected threats, so I think we're on the same page.
She nods. It looks at him for a little bit like, so, why are you still here? She looks like, we're done talking.
I asked myself that question quite a lot as of late. I suppose I've been pleasantly surprised a few times at this point, so I'm expecting the same thing to happen here. But perhaps I'm merely provoking the opposite, so perhaps I should leave. He says, and then doesn't leave.
Oh, she's like, Specificatrix has like an inner conflict of, well, I mean, she's a dragon, and if all the other dragons are being cool, is he gonna be the bad host? Ah, see,
Is she
Looks
gonna
like
be
a-
the irresponsible one? I thought she was older than that.
right? It's like, why is the little sibling being good? Ah. She rolls eyes. What? Do you want food? Just like, it's just like, this could not. Just there's an excellent selection of eel. Hence the name of the fort.
I can't say no to food. I do have some weight to put on again. I suppose the reason why I'm still here is because I'm curious. What exactly is your connection to Valinov? Emmy mentioned a curse the other day. It is curious to see you two, and presumably you three in the past, work together so closely.
Yes, it is. And trust, we are working together because we have to. Though I must say that I have come to enjoy aspects of working with others. We share an unfortunate predicament, and though I think our final goals differ, we share an obstacle to it. And yes, we are bound by no matter. Just know that we, through this predicament, are tied. It is. You're like. Shakes her head a little bit, annoyed. Why does she have to tell this idiot this? Or she doesn't like sharing information. She's I assume you were wondering how we trust each other, but trust is far from it. It is really just a common goal and a common enemy. I'm sure those are concepts you, well, are quite aware of.
He nods. I see. Those reasons make sense to me. Now, I've asked you something. I would not be opposed to answering something you asked me. Perhaps as a... Really what I'm trying to do is to make sure that if we do work together in the future, it works smoothly. And I found out in the past that the best way to do that is to have no secrets. Although I would not expect you to not have secrets. I'm just saying that I am willing to answer whatever it is you have to ask. You want to ask. Look, this is a terrible situation. I don't want to be here. I would have never thought I would be in the same general area as one of your kind and not have a reason to fight. Let's put it that way. I've usually been on the other side of these conflicts. I'm just trying to make this work.
Like, this is, like, you know, this is very true. She'll say, well, I do not share Velignis's commitment to the thought of a shared empire of our kind, or whatever it is. Well, of course. And she, like, nods, like, though, of course, I am no stranger to the Queen's.
Are you not trying to become the next ruler of Cormier? That's what this is all about, right? Your rival, he calls himself the heir of exactly that, and you seem to take offense to that. Which would suggest that you do want to be the head of a nation, and unless you want to inevitably eventually rule the world, that does seem to fit exactly into what Valigno was trying to do.
She shakes her head. It is merely a sense of pride in well, you see, I am much older than I look, and this... I have some knowledge of this dragon. This primitive, overgrown eel. Claiming such a thing is like one of my gang members, just one of the newly joined ones, claimed to be the leader of West. It is not just untrue, it is preposterous.
So you're more opposed to the idea of your rival ever becoming the ruler than you are interested in the ambition to rule yourself.
I have no interest in ruling other for gaining more resources to reach my goal. I, too, once dreamt of such things as being the grand, unifying. It is of no interest anymore.
Well, the perspective tells me a lot. It suggests a certain amount of humility.
She snorts. I simply have much more pressing matters.
Such as, if I may ask?
I have a debt to be repaid. A lot of pain someone needs to answer for. That is all. This dragon, however, is not, nor will he be my rival, for I will crush him before he gets the chance. You might think it strange. He could claim that he is a leader, but he also made the mistake of trying to get to pay him tribute.
I see. Oddly enough, I think we seem to be somewhat alike, actually. If I were hurt, I would also put aside any less important goal to pursue proper justice. In fact, I've done so in the past, and even though I know I should regret doing what I did, I look back to it fondly as having done the right thing. Of course, it is unfortunate that you are in a position where you do not yet seem able to repay that debt of yours. Then again, that makes us similar once again, as I'm in the process of trying to do exactly that, and I'm not entirely sure whether that's really going to work out.
She looks at him. She had, you know, rearing back in her mind that they should be similar, but also, you know, undeniably. I mean, he seems, yeah, you know, he's a, well, I can assure you that my grudge is of dimensions unknown to, well, just about anyone. I suspect Emissary and even Velikna, they have slightly different, though we are tied by the same string of fate. My pursuit is not merely survival.
What are you pursuing then?
Blood. Blood. Suffering that I have paid.
Satisfaction then.
Made. He shrugs. As you said, justice. Not a concept I would usually give much for. I had a lot of time to consider things. I care less about method, more about I get. But as you know, after your proposition, there are still things that are beneath me.
As far as I'm concerned, every gesture, good or bad, should be returned with the same. If someone hurt you, you hurt them back. Perhaps if you think about it...
Which is why you're here. You. She almost, the first time, she's almost laughing. Ah, yes, you overlickness. That's it.
Well, yes, I'm not a hypocrite, even though it puts me into a damp basement to talk to someone I just a year or two ago would have thought I would never talk to.
Shakes her head. Fate is peculiar. Though I suppose I shall attempt to give you the benefit of doubt and consider your disposition towards honor.
Honor is a strange concept in that whoever you ask will give you a different definition.
That is none of my concern. If you turn on us, it will not go well for you. I hope you're smart enough to see that.
I'd like to think I am, although I'm very much aware that I'm also stupid enough not to back away from something that needs to be rectified. Now, that said, I'm again pleasantly surprised by our conversation. I think we'll get along just fine. Besides, right now I don't know anything I could object to, so as long as that situation continues, I don't think we'll have problems. I will still endeavor to continue what Velignev has been trying to do to repay him. So anything along that topic, I will be more than happy to assist.
She gets like a slightly sneaky face, and then like look in her eyes. Well, I will let you know. Though, it suits me well that you are not one to pry. We have, as far as possible, when possible at all, I should say, not openly mixed with each other's business, other than when things like this, mutually beneficial agreements can be made.
I do just like to take things one step at a time, see how I feel about things before going further. And so far, this damp basement has not been the worst place I've ever been. Depending on how
looks around.
Depending on how the eel tastes, I might even return.
Manakai, the eel is exquisite, right?
I mean, if you're into raw eels, yeah.
I'm
Place
a
was
black
certainly built way back for eelery purposes. But
yeah.
Yeah.
A big, fat. You know,
there's many eels.
yeah, there's the eel for it.
And
Oh yeah, she will offer up like
a bit brackish, a bit muddy, but
Perfect. Truly.
it's like hagfish. Something.
Yeah,
You might call it an acquired taste.
Yeah.
Oh, this for Ruinfeel, this is the season to try new things.
This is what Swamp Dragon likes to eat. Great. Yeah, but she will, she has some.
Hmm.
Probably have her people. I mean, I assume the people also live off of the eel.
Yeah.
The vast majority, and he can have some of those. I think she herself, enjoys the hunt and, frankly, you know, fresh food.
Mhm.
Yeah, she'll offer it up, and then I think she will. Sort of like there. I mean, the basement is, I think, would be like more rooms. Like I think they would have a separate place for keeping the eels and stuff.
Oh, like a storeroom, sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because she
We
will.
smoke them.
Yeah, she'll just show him, and then like make yourself at home. And laughs a little bit because, you know, she's aware now that she has thought about it that this might not be perfect for the dragons, and she's okay with that. Honestly, she doesn't share Valignus's wishing to be a good host or a host at all, frankly. So she'll offer the eel, and then she will lay back down in her nice humid basement, thinking of how to make it a little more muddy.
Hmm.
It definitely needs some swamp in here.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, and I suppose we'll go there. Is does he stay long? Like, or does he like once the conversation sort of stops and he's had some other brackish eel? Is he?
I mean, if the secretary says, "Hey, here's a room, make yourself at home," he'll stay the night, sure.
Yeah. Where Secretary
No,
said, "Make yourself at home," and
no.
so he's like, "Okay."
He showed him the storage room with the eel.
Yeah. So he's gonna eat the eels, then freeze the water to make himself at home.
Oh,
It's very considerate, actually.
yeah.
Mhm. And now the eels he didn't eat are well kept,
Yeah.
Yeah.
refrigerated. Does the Vesicatrix prefer brackish food or salty food, depending on
I think
ocean or
salty.
it's ocean dragon?
She spent most of her time in the ocean. Yes,
Yeah.
she very early retreated from the swamps that you were born in because it's very crowded, and you know why compete with all the other dragons when she could just go somewhere where she could have food aplenty and humans to bully.
Hmm.
So she likes the eels that are caught on deeper waters. You know.
Eat some dolphins or something. Yeah.
Yes, indeed. But it's very happy to have a underwater entrance. You
It's so
know,
close. It's like it's right between the two others. So
it's so good. I mean, it's very convenient, certainly.
yeah,
She has not been enjoying traveling as much as she likes secrecy. She has not enjoyed traveling as a drow. Like,
yeah, yeah.
more so knowing that other dragons know that she had to walk all the way, It's just
Mhm.
not great. Yeah. As I suppose she becomes the host of of the silver dragon. That was not.
Oh.
She, and that was why she was laughing. She would very much think like, oh, he's like, this gross basement, whatever. I'll leave. So I think she might, if he is staying in the storage room, she might just like be shocked to later hear from I guess the first person who goes to get some eel.
What do you mean he's still here?
It's just like, oh, there's hello.
There's a frozen dragon in the storage room. Can we eat that?
Citrix contemplates how she got here.
Yeah. No, she invited someone nice. Beyond that, though, what is the next step in the plan? Socializing and such aside.
Yeah, I mean, if there's a way I can try and figure out. I mean, I already know the area.
Yeah, reasonably. I mean, it's.
And I figured, like, I don't know. Surely there's more than one entrance. You know.
Possibly. Yeah,
But,
give me a history check here. Of that generally.
A history check?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Intelligence is not.
Yeah. I don't think there's a way to use acrobatics. So.
No, I mean I wouldn't. Find another dragon and intimidate it to no. It's not bad. I forget that we're so high level.
You cut out there for me. Maybe I just cut out for everyone.
Oh,
Wow. That's pretty good. Okay, that place has actually been inhabited by a dragon before, probably killed by the current inhabitant. The region has indeed a couple of connections to a bit of the Underdark. That's given after the spell plague, some water has begun to slowly drain down through the ceiling of some caverns down there, leaking large amounts of various gases and poisonous sort of Underdark fumes, basically coming up through some holes in the sand. This has been a great place for dragons, certainly also dragon turtle every now and then. In that when the bubbles go up through the sand, you can sort of swim down. It's not solid; you don't have to dig. You can just swim in the sand, and for most creatures, that would be really bad because they can't see anything and they can't breathe like sand, and it's a whole problem. But if you're a black dragon, you can generally just deal with it. And when you live there, maybe you can even make use of some of the gases and make things a little more comfortable for yourselves. As far as you know, it all drains down into this like big underground lake here. Eventually. And as for many entrances, most of these are sort of like a geyser or some such, but with gas, right? So it has
right.
a central hole and then several smaller ones around. Probably aren't that many entrances or exits to it. Likely just due to paranoia.
Right. Does she reckon that this poison could be a problem for her?
No. He reckons it's actually not particularly poisonous. It's corrosive.
Oh,
It's an acid element, something that a black dragon wouldn't have problems with.
When the gases mixed with water, it turns into a corrosive
Okay, I
heavy
mean,
liquid.
all right. And with my incredible history check, how powerful was the dragon that this guy killed?
Not so strong. Again, the strong ones don't live in the sea; they live in the swamps in Cormier.
Wow.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah, I mean,
it's just
I
the
left.
facts.
I left. It's true.
The ones that live here are the ones who are not big enough to get to have a spot.
Don't tell my friends that.
You don't have to.
No, I don't. Yeah, I mean, I honestly, think where the Cedric stands is just like, no, she knows the entrance. She has 2 dragons with her. Like, maybe if it was just her, she'd be a little more careful, you know. To her mind, this dragon is already so incredibly dead. I think she would just, contact the others and tell them she knows where the entrance is, and let's go, let's murder. Not particularly deceptive. Just
No, this is not the usual approach he takes in life.
no. It's not. That is true.
Yeah, this is the difference between player character adventures and then player character dragons, or it's like preparations. No, we just fucking like raid the fucking dragon lair.
Raid
Like
Yeah.
we're fucking dragons. Like fuck you.
Yeah, it's
you.
like
And you.
Also,
Yeah.
she is already like normally she's trying to be very sneaky because she doesn't want to reveal that she is a dragon tied to these dragons because she still believes herself to be secret from like the red wizards and everyone. But 2 black dragons fighting fighting each other. That's like
Well,
Sunday
well,
here.
I'm coming up with the idea because it's like we're raiding another dragon's lair, and what's the approach? Fuck it.
Yeah, oh yeah.
All right.
Murder. Let's do it. I mean, she might wrongly, but she thinks very low. She remembers this dragon many years ago.
I just wanted to voice all that out of character. I'm perfectly fine with however we choose to approach this individual because it's one that you wanted for your goal.
Yes.
I just wanted to bring voice to that. Dear viewer, we are rating this much like, blase, arrogant adventurers.
That it's true.
Preparation? Fuck you! That's our preparation.
Yeah, we're dragons. We don't have to. Yeah, so I don't know if we can assume that enough time has gone that Rumentia has found ways to breathe underwater.
Well, that depends. I haven't looked into rituals too much. He is a ritual caster, he can do those. And there's one that would be very appropriate from Primal Power, which is called Water's Gift. But I could not spontaneously tell you how we would acquire such a ritual. Or how you get like nature-related rituals in the first place. Like you wouldn't go to like a bazaar and just buy them. That seems
Just to purchase them. Yeah. Let me see here. Okay, that's useful. That's very useful.
It's basically exactly what we need.
I'll read this out loud for the dear viewer. Hey, Water's Gift. You and your allies take on the traits of aquatic creatures. You and up to 7 other creatures present for the ritual take on certain aquatic abilities. The ability to breathe water as easily as air, to speak underwater normally, and to fight underwater without penalty. Each subject also gains a +5 power bonus to athletics checks to swim. Your nature check result determines the duration of the effect. It can go from 3 hours up to 12 hours.
Yeah. Now, ordinarily you would have to, go buy a ritual and whatnot. But given that Rumenthir uniquely does not have any money,
Yes.
I think it's thoroughly within his current wealth to acquire something like this. Yeah. So most likely what he would do, right, given his nature, is to go and find this place to just learn, really, study the water and how to interact with it.
Yeah.
He's a dragon who is well in tune with his surroundings, and maybe even
Does that
sitting in
mean
the basement, he has
he's
some
staying in the
ideas.
eel fort?
And he sees the eels, and he's like, "Huh, eels, yeah."
Yes, quiet, munch, munch.
That's perfect access to water. It's almost like it's made for that.
And it will take some time, obviously, but not enough that we need to.
Yeah, I think it's sort of the way that comes about. In his previous life, as it seems at this point, he was pretty much at home in like the high mountain air, feeling the rush. He's a very adept flyer, and certainly sees himself as a flying dragon, to say the least. And he certainly developed a connection to that particular element. And, maybe he can do the same with water, just feel what it's like. Have a, commune with how he feels about it.
I mean, current of air, current of water.
Yeah, there's similarities, just as there are apparently similarities between a silver and black dragon. Surely there are similarities between the frosty mountain air and the frosty sea water.
Yeah. It's actually a pretty nice temperature, seawater, sort of Mediterranean.
Oh, that's worse.
It is? Yes.
Yeah. All right. If the plan is simply to go to the lair and throw down, then that is
Yeah, that's...
a possibility. I mean, you're dragons. You can sort of go there without really too much of a weight if you just decide to go. Is that the word?
That's what I'm hearing. That's what we're gonna do.
All right. Sure. Then, Sheep, would you roll me that nature check?
Yeah, I'm not opposed to Rubenthir actually casting that on me instead of me making use of one of Valika's treasure items.
I mean, the thing is, Emmy basically said, "Okay, I got this. Don't worry about me," and then left.
Yep. But he's not going to cast the ritual like before he gets there.
That's true. He would probably I'd imagine we meet somewhere on a nearby coast or something.
Yep. Find a landmark.
And what he'll basically do that Emmy is more than encouraged to ask about then is he'll sort of sit down at the water's edge, his front dragons don't have paws, claws touching the water as he will meditate for quite a while. It's very obvious that he's not just simply staring out to the sea, but doing some sort of primal magic for sure. A communion, so to speak.
Well, yeah, get some of the same sort of feelings as when Emrath did his spells.
Oh, it'd be rude to interrupt the ritual. She's seen rituals done before in her day. They typically don't result with, and then you interrupt the person doing the ritual. Vision of like
finishing line.
Like, what would Veristrix say in this situation?
Although if Rubenthir notices Emmy observing this, he might give her a nod to come closer.
Sure. Creep. I mean, it's not like a hard glare or stare, but just, we're here, waiting. And, she hasn't seen Rubenthir, fight or do much of anything. So this is curiosity to be explored, I guess.
As he'll say, as the water sort of occasionally touches him in waves. It is strange that you can find similarities in so many different things. I used to be a creature of the mountain air, of frozen currents and winds. I love to fly on those, and I developed a connection there that I think I'm feeling here too. It's not exactly the same, it's water, obviously, but in the end, it's just similar enough. It's still nature, it's still real, it's still palpable, you know? And I figure it's going to allow me to exist in it just as well as I existed in the frozen winds. I don't know what way you have found to suddenly solve the problem of apparently not being a black dragon, but I figured just a strange primal diplomacy with the element itself does quite some wonders sometimes.
She says, primal diplomacy. That is my first hearing such a phrase.
I'm sure that's not what the more learned people would call it, but that's what I'd like to think it is.
Valignith possesses a ring within his hoard that I thought to borrow for the occasion, which ameliorates some concerns.
I suppose that would be considered... What would that be? I'm sure the word imprisoned plays into that. But if that works for you, then... He sort of shrugs. I reckon I could do better than whatever some wizard in his workshop cooked up, but I wouldn't want to impose.
She says, almost sounds like you're insulting Valignith's treasure.
I'm sure he didn't have much choice in what exactly he acquired, and if he could have acquired something better, he would have.
Well, I'm in your care. Valignith chose to trust you, and so I shall. I will be the judge of whatever it is that you initiate with your primal diplomacy. Entreat me with it.
Alright. He shall. That will be a nature check. Let's see how entreating he is. I cannot type in map tools. What? I think my map tools just crashed. Okay, it's
It
back.
says that you're...
I don't know what
very
to
well.
step it. You know, it takes patience, apparently. 27, that's reasonable.
12 hours.
Oh, it's the best you could do.
Yeah.
Fighting underwater without penalty. I like it.
Yeah.
The ring definitely doesn't do that.
I don't think that allows you to speak either.
And the ring just gives you a swim speed equal to your speed, which the ritual doesn't do.
No.
I got the best of both worlds!
Yeah. I mean, the ritual only gives a +5 to athletics checks, which, quite frankly, is not enough. But
It's pretty good. I mean, swimming is not that difficult.
Yeah, especially like if you're a fucking dragon. I mean, like we don't have the
Doesn't
same
have that-
problems like
It's-
normal adventurers
okay.
have.
let's see.
She bobs her head after witnessing this and says, "It was good to learn this about you. I had not inquired about what you were comfortable with. This endeavor, this outing will teach me much."
Well, once upon a time, I would have called myself comfortable in the human town I used to call my home, but I've fairly recently learned that that was a big sham, and I do not wish to repeat it.
"You lived among lessers," she says, knowing that he doesn't like it.
He squirms a bit at that. Doesn't disagree. I used to consider myself their protector.
She says,
Until they weaponized the dragon plague to loot the hordes of other dragons, and presumably, I assume, accidentally infected myself with it.
which is what brought you up here.
Indeed. Not before, however, making it very clear that I was no longer protecting the city. I assumed
Says-
that the city might no longer be in as good a state as previously.
It was thus inconsiderate of me to thrust you into a possible position where you would end up being the benefactor, the protector of another. I did this without knowing of your past.
Well, you couldn't have known. And besides, if you had asked me before going there, I don't think I would have had a problem. I just realized upon going there that some newly acquired prejudices are hard to shake.
They could have treated you better as well.
They most certainly could have.
Lessers.
I think they simply don't know any better.
Emissary leaders there very much looks like that she would be more than delighted to teach them. Although after the 4 10s they rolled, maybe not directly.
Maybe not yet.
Not mess with the dwarves. Not the dwarves.
Not with a conventional attack. You teach them in other ways.
We poison their water or something. Don't.
God, every time anyone ever wants to fight dwarves in the history of everything forever, it's
Just so stubborn and cool.
they just drink their fucking ale, they pull out their gyrocopters or what the fuck ever, and they
absolutely adore dwarves, which would make it very hard for me as a person to fight them.
like they fucking like the giants attack and fucking organ guns just chewed all the little greenskins, and that was it.
They're so good. No,
A couple slayers.
no don't.
All right,
We don't have slayers.
the three of us are delving into the lake itself.
You can copy your tokens, and we can put them to the map called the Lake of Dragons.
Dun dun dun.
Has been.
I had not anticipated, among the numerous twists this game had taken, that I would be actually going beneath the Lake of Dragons. That this would be the first underwater expedition, not the Aboleth, and not whenever we were initially trying to find the Promised Passage.
As much as Menekai told me when I was like, "Oh, water," he's like, I mean, every time the dragons have been met with water, they're like, nope.
Yep.
Fail.
Yeah, every time we've been like, that seems really stupid for us to go down there, where we possess none of our advantages. Let's not go.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense.
Like, I got Fly 9. I don't have Swim 9.
And now the Black Dragon goes, water is dope, let's go.
It had to be a Black Dragon.
Well, I mean, really...
It couldn't have been a Dwarf Dragon.
Beard dragon, just old hair.
Like one of those Eastern, like, dragons.
Damn it,
Strokes, long beard.
No.
Long.
What are these, like Ling dragons or whatever? It's like fucking like haughty with like gold scales and like this flowing white beard, little tiny arms.
Chain, who knows where it came from?
Yeah. Naflin, yes, I'm very familiar with it.
Did y'all copy your tokens?
Copy my tokens and I finished loading. I'll spit myself out.
Look at that. Under the water.
Under the sea.
It used to be deeper, but then, that's sort of how it goes these days.
Let's put a little bit of distance.
SARS.
By the way, since it's about to become relevant, I'm gonna drop...
Weekend?
Yeah, that's correct.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to drop the bombshell that Romanfear is not a leader. So keep that in mind.
Okay. I don't feel like it's a bombshell.
I've never received healing from Belignus, so...
That is a lie.
That is a lie.
Once.
Your fucking like Black Dragon like tricks might fucking work in character, but out of character, no. Grimmith is too savvy.
Nobody ever appreciates the leader until he is captured by giants.
No, it's true.
Don't worry. I appreciate the likeness.
Currently, you're above the lair. Previously, none of your dragons have really been here. There's been one of you, but he's currently captured. And when he was here, he pooped right on this stone.
After fucking slaying the messenger.
Beyond that, there's been since then. There's been little friendly conversation with the alleged inhabitants of this.
Oh,
of this
that's so
lair.
good.
It was a time when making friends with other dragons was not as important, perhaps. It certainly resulted in animosity. What you see here is an underwater view. There is light in this place, though low light. If you come here at day, anyway. But where you're going, it doesn't really matter. Beyond that, you can see these areas of bubbles. These can be entered, moving down into them, spending a move action to move down one tunnel, basically, exiting out of another one below. Up here, it's pretty barren. No grand sights to see. There's some more of these rocks and whatnot, a few corals and such. Since it's closer to the sun now, it's been some plants are beginning to grow around here. You do know from experience that this dragon commands some Koatoa as his minions to raid things and whatnot.
Which, if we don't kill all of them, the Cicatrix could need some servants.
I guess that's a leading question too. GM, the fuck is a Kuatua?
Sure. You can give me a nature check.
Sure, I'll do that. 26.
That's plenty. Kuatoa are insane fish people. Is pretty much the way to say it. They're partly sort of lizards, partly fish, generally a humanoid shape, and generally considered to be absolutely mad. They have a strange power that the more they believe in something, the more they can sort of empower it. Think sort of 40k orcs in that manner. Generally, though, they just worship evil gods and eat people. They're sort of a very savage species without much technology. Beyond that, you would know as a dragon that they are below you. There are not many Kuatoa who would be an actual challenge for you to fight.
Okay.
They're aquatic creatures, They're
Alright.
great for raiding human caravans or ships and such, but to fight dragons, they're probably not going to be the guardians meant for such a task.
So, which one of these holds is the main entrance?
They probably all lead down into similar places, given their proximity to one another.
Right.
Chance is that this dragon, being a black dragon, is somewhat of a sneak who might want to sneak in and out of various ones for his own benefit.
I think my character spends some time looking for signs of passage, and then realizes that it's all water. This shit doesn't leave tracks in water. At least not that she's familiar with tracking. She's like, are they lurking there in the shadows? She just looks around if there's footprints.
Water and quicksand just bubbling up.
She stares down to the sea floor.
Mm-hmm.
And says, "We're Cicatrix. Are you confident that this dragon is within their lair? I'd hate to have come down all this way and not actually find them down there."
She grins. She'll say, well, if they're not, we might as well help ourselves to their treasure. I really do not think that is a bad situation. Though, of course, we need the body.
Yes. Riorban's there. How long will that It's like speaking underwater, totally not used to the idea, but that's what the ritual provides. Remember there, how long will your primal diplomacy last?
I expect for quite a while. I would also expect to realize when it's about to end. I wouldn't worry about it.
She says, all right then. Looks down. Looks at where Cicatrix. You understand this area best. Why don't you lead?
Yeah, I mean, she will. This is.
She's not about to be the presumptive enough to like she should take the lead before the fucking Black Dragon.
Hello, like it's
Yeah,
just good at this.
Yeah, you pick a path.
This was the closest one. No,
Yeah.
swim down.
Emizure will wait for where Cicatrix to swim down and disappear.
I'm gonna mash myself into this delicious acid sand.
The Quotoa like emerge from the sand and like grab onto her.
It's the sand certainly is lightly corrosive. Like there's no muscles or anything growing around them, but not enough to do any real damage to you unless you were in here for a long time. And certainly to a black dragon, it's not going to do any damage at all.
That's nice. There's no good childhood memories, but the mud was nice.
After she like goes down, Emizure looks at Rearmenthir and says, "Would you like to be between the two of us, or do you want me to go next?"
I would. I'll. That is awkward phrasing. I will go next.
She nods.
Sure.
Now is the moment where Cicatrix's ultimate betrayal to fight and slay him in the sand. And say, here's your dragon corpse, Amy.
tell you what you experience going down through. First, again, it takes a move action to sort of dive through this layer of sort of bubbling, sizzling sand. Essentially, it's like an hourglass, but with air coming from beneath, constantly keeping the sand above it slightly up. Down here, you can see a slight cavern, or actually quite a big cavern, all things considered. For dragons, it might not be huge, but certainly it is fairly big. Probably carved by these flows of corrosive air through the stone. Around here is much as above. Less sand, more rocky surface, but you can still see there areas of these continuous bubblings. Beyond that, as you're here, there is movement indeed. It seems that this part of the layer is defended, as Koatoa will jump out from all sorts of little nooks and crannies. Probably as surprised, probably more surprised than you are, but the
Imagine life the day of the insane Quotoa guards. Like, dum. 3 dragons emerge.
Oh Lord! It's like, did I eat bad mussels today?
Sadly, they're absolute crazy. So
Yeah. It helps that they're completely fucking insane. So
yeah. Beyond that, something else rears its ugly head. It's not currently visible, but I will add it anyway, as there are other things in here that all will be eager to join any scrap, if nothing else, because they like to eat. And know well that the Koatoa are not their enemies. All right, good. And I don't think any of you really have any problem fighting underwater, so that makes it easy. You can still move up and down the various layers of this place just fine, really. Moving further down, basically here, and to move up, you move up from the middle of this to any one of the top ones. Maybe I should just make like acidic X here, so you can just see. That should be done with 100%. Go.
I don't see anything. Oh, there we go.
This is where you move up to a branching set of tunnels that lead up to the surface.
Got it.
Malachi, could you make Rearmenthir's initiative macro uneditable so I can actually use it?
Oh, yeah, sure.
So is this initiative correct?
That should do.
Let's find out.
And roll some.
No,
So
I
I would roll
can't.
for all these. No?
Try
It doesn't
again.
work?
I had the token selected, which I shouldn't have.
Ah.
You fool!
Try now.
There we go.
That's a good roll, too.
I mean, he has improved initiative and danger sense, so he rolls twice with a ridiculous bonus.
2d20 d1. Gross. I know. I mean, something like danger sense, like winning initiative is so important for this type of game. If only I had a character that cared.
All right.
Yeah.
That's a lot of bad guys. But here's the thing: we can probably reduce them heavily because you guys are surprising them here. They did not expect anyone to just come down here. So you can all take an action before initiative actually starts. You have advantage on any attacks you make during the action.
Oh, but I was gonna try and threaten them to stand down, but advantage though.
I don't think like you're intimidating your black dragon, but they're batshit insane. Would you have any minions like guarding your lair that someone else could just threaten?
No, it's true. I'll recruit my own crazy toad people. No, we're not about recycling.
Right. Cicatrix, you have an action if you want to take it.
Yes. Am I first?
Yeah.
Oh, my initiative is not sorted.
It should be.
It's all sorted. We're getting a surprise action before
yes,
we go on normal initiative.
Yeah. All right. I mean, they're a little far away from me.
That's the caveat for us getting an action. You can't. It's difficult to worm your way to go murder something.
You can charge if you want. You have swim speed.
Yeah.
For the rest of you, this counts as calm waters, so the DC to swim here is 10.
We can't fail that.
Given your level and 5, I don't think you can fail. So.
I'll charge.
You'd have to catch it. Well, I guess that's yeah. There you go.
20.
Mhm.
Basic attack. Yes. Here. These goddamn tokens. So much shit on them. Ghost base. Wait, where is it? Sorry, I cannot find it.
That was really far for a charge.
Well, yes.
Like I expected you to charge somewhere there where you could reach with your speed instead of like double your speed.
So I mean, you started here, right?
Yes.
Like, you get to move your speed as part of the charge. You don't get to.
Oh, just your
Yeah.
normal speed.
Oh, it one action.
Yeah, like an action, not a turn.
That's true. That's true. That's right. Then I'll go here.
Yep. I can make a basic attack with a +1 to hit.
Sorry, I was. Yeah, There it is.
Yeah, that'll do. Killing the Koatoa, making it float about.
Don't even need the advantage.
Yeah, Rimenthier.
Right, Raymondfear is gonna send a burst of frost towards those who are nicely clustered up there.
They're all hanging out, eating some like cave
There we
algae.
go. With a chill wind, which unfortunately didn't make a proper macro for, so I have to roll twice. 32 and 37 versus Fortitude.
Those are both hits. Yeah.
Well, 10 damage.
As the ice basically just freezes around them, making them little blocks of. I guess they would float to the ceiling of the cave. So frozen. Amy's early Trithier.
Like
I'm
the
gonna-
boots.
I think I'm gonna spend my action not on attacking, but in scrutinizing like the walls and like the ground. Like she's never fought down here before, and so like she thinks of like how she would defend her lair, and all sorts of other like creepy crawly horror things coming from beneath the depths. Yeah, I think I'm like something like a perception check here. Like I want to see what the hell's going on in this area.
Sure. Yeah.
Go ahead and roll that. 1, 4, 28.
Okay. The walls appear fairly solid. It seems that the main difficulty here of them are that some of the locals, being these corrosive eel swarms, can move through the stones, given that they're tiny holes in them. They can move through.
Okay.
That's it. On the other side of these stones, it's just more stone, really. The danger of the sand is that around these spots, very quickly, probably something could dart from below, do a thing, and then dive back down, or maybe even move between them without too much trouble. It certainly seems, looking at them, that the level below this one is there's just not a cave. It's just muddy, sort of corrosive tunnels down there.
Okay. Great. That's me.
All right. Then, smelling blood in the water, these eels will begin to move, taking a dash over there. Now, these are not. These are proper swarms, so they attack through also through swarm attacks. When you begin your turn next to them, they get to do a free attack. They're not troops of goblins or something.
All right.
They're hosts of hungry eels.
You're that hungry. Why are you rushing past the dead body?
Oh, because they don't like Kotoa, probably. Beyond that, something else comes from one of the largest crack. Perhaps another inhabitant that has found a way to live here. Not too much trouble. A massive fish. Really.
Get that thing.
Multiple eyes, twisted, old, beyond
Oh wow.
what it should be, and covered in what seems to be very poisonous spines. The thing is sort of slow, though able to do bursts of speed when needed. As it comes in, looking at these intruders and racing up its frills. It seems possible it tolerates the small things. Anything larger might actually generally try to stealth past this thing living here. It certainly seems territorial.
Are you saying the dragon that lives here stealths past this?
Maybe. As the Kotor here, gurgles and moves in to attack Imizuri, eager to perhaps feed the eels, because the eels like to. They get really into it when things are bloodied. So I do attack. Ooh, that is a crit for 7 damage. As he points a spear, like maybe Missouri's not used to moving in water, even with the ring and such.
Yeah, you piece of shit. I take that 7 damage, but my immediate reaction
He dies. Yeah.
throws that, and she teleports. We'll say, teleport to a square adjacent to it. We'll put her here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll put her here. No, we'll put. There we go. I'm done.
Kotor, not deterred. Move and charge. Cicatrix attacking with a +1. Stabbing a spear for 32. Which looks like a hit. Yeah. Harry?
No, I attack with advantage, so I have concealment.
Okay, but that's a +2, right?
Yes, to my 30. Oh, it
Yeah.
has one.
32 for
Okay.
Chatu.
I thought you'd put it in the macro.
No.
Okay. Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. And you take 7 points of damage as he stabs you with his spear. And then you can go. Eels are next to you. As you begin your turn.
Take an attack.
As such, you will be damaged by all the slime and sort of gall they begin coughing up. As they like eating soft foods, and they try to make you into a soft food. And as it turns out, you probably don't care that much.
No, I really don't. If
No,
it's acid, I'm immune.
it is acid. It's all acid.
Yeah.
As they will gum you and feel that you're not actually susceptible to their attacks.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's a sad display. I suppose I'll kill the Kotoa next to me, though.
Right.
Since these can apparently just... I mean, they're not really that important, too.
That is just a miss.
Oh!
The Kotor darts and wobbles out of the way.
That makes me very sad. Okay. Well, I mean, I will shift.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, you good?
Yep.
Then this Koatoa, seeing that, I'll move here and charge, trying to also stab you with its spear.
No.
Rumenthier.
Alright. Let's try this whole new character thing. The big old fish, does he look like he's gonna try to eat us, or is he like... My question is, does he look like a ranged combatant?
You can give me a nature check.
Sure.
The fish just starts casting spells at us.
Yeah, it might shoot like a big laser out of its mouth, I don't know.
That would be great. That would be fantastic. But no, I mean, looking at it, it has a bunch of smaller fish swimming around it, and a bunch of, in its mouth, a bunch of bladders with sort of a purplish, brownish, squelching liquid inside them. You don't think it's primarily I mean, its teeth suggest it's primarily going to try to swallow you, perhaps? You're probably pretty big for it to do that too, but it might try anyway. I mean, it's ambitious, big dragonfish. But I'll tell you, it also has a breath weapon that works underwater to make poison happen.
Okay, that doesn't sound good. Raymond Fear is gonna switch his attention to that thing and try to freeze it, as silver dragons do with a frost flash. 36 versus AC.
That hits.
12 cold damage, and he's immobilized.
You'll notice that the fish is somewhat resistant to cold damage.
Great. And then Raymond Fear is gonna... actually, he doesn't need to. He's gonna turn around and breathe more like underwater frost towards that eel swarm over there. With his dragon breath as a minor action.
I wonder how our dragon breath looks underwater.
It's like a lot of cold bubbles. 32 versus reflex.
That hits, yeah.
All right.
Very fast.
10 cold damage, and also something that's not in there. He is slowed until the end of my next turn. I've got the feat for that.
The eel swarm is slowed.
And they're vulnerable to area attacks.
Let's see, am I lying? No, frost breath. Each creature hit by a dragon breath is slowed until the end of the next turn.
Yeah.
Then he's gonna take like a few steps this way.
Making them slow and... Alright. Squirtle will attack this dragon from behind. Seems to go so great for its friend. Oh my. Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, I take that.
What was that about them not being a threat to us?
Stab it.
Yeah, 32 armor class doesn't help me against the Koatoa guards that fucking roll 19 and 20.
Eel. Here. So, cracks. Emisure. No longer adjacent to the eels, so nothing there.
Looks over at the Koatoa. just like sort of like recoils her head, like, what the hell? These are like the crossbow like users of the depths. She figures to herself. Their accuracy is amazing. As a minor action, she will use this Talon amulet because fuck that.
Mm-hmm.
Now they'll never roll another hit on her again.
Which is also acceptable.
Let's see here. She will. Yeah, she'll shift here. It's like the corrosive eel swarm. This group of eels. And I will 1 power point brutal barrage attack them. She'll try to. Now it is worth noting they are slowed, and so my hits will deal extra damage equal to my charisma modifier. That is a crit, a 23, 32, and 39.
The 32 to 22 or 23. Sorry,
23.
not hit.
Okay, 10, 10, 10, 6 plus 3d8. 52 points of damage.
Blam. Now they're a proper swarm. They take half damage from any attacks that are melee or ranged.
They also fall prone.
Oh no. They're sluggish and pushed towards the ground, I suppose.
Every single eel falls prone on its non-existent legs.
As a minor, let's see here, that was a move, that was a minor, that was a standard. So as a free action, I'm gonna bunch us up all together for a breath weapon. She shifts her speed as the last action of her turn. Whoop. That's me. I'm done.
All right. More of these eels are seeking out what's going on. Koto here seems like they have the upper hand against this dragon, so this one will charge as well. Stab. Be a miss then. Over here, sees another dragon. Can charge it. No, I mean here. Rumenthier.
Alright, that hits. Except it doesn't.
Okay.
Because he's gonna beat his wings underwater, yeah, and create underwater wind. That makes sense. Which gives him +2 power bonus to all defenses. Since that puts him to 31 AC, that doesn't actually work. Never mind.
I say that still hits.
Still hits, yeah. So yeah, he'll just take it. I misread my own AC.
Will follow as well.
That misses, however.
This won't come from behind. Missouri.
That misses.
Fear. It misses and it lives.
Mm-hmm.
This eel sees that this dragon does not seem to be eaten by them. Instead, move over here.
So it provokes then, because it just moves right past the dragon.
They're very not smart. So yeah, about as stupid as you can get.
Get it, Ari. She might not even be there.
Ari?
Sorry, I was trying to look up my dragon birth because the only macro I actually have not made because I was like, no, I'm not skilled for that.
That hits though. Some damage. Smashing, slashing a couple eels as they move.
Dinner, sorry.
They'll just do that. Yeah. So over here we'll, I guess, unprone, and then with the other action we'll move 2.
So, sorry, is it correct that you just add your deck with like whatever skill you modify your skill use, and then the +4 to dragon breath?
So, like, your attack there is going to be, like, say, dexterity for you +4 versus reflex, and of course you're getting your half your level.
Oh,
but you're not.
That too?
Yeah. Well, I mean that gets added to your
Or-
attack rolls. Yeah.
Oh.
But like you're not getting like it's not like a fucking magic weapon. So you're not getting
no,
magic
no.
weapon
Oh,
bonus
that's
and
cool.
magic. Yeah.
And I
Yeah,
thought,
so you're getting your like D20 roll plus your dex plus your level plus 4. And then your damage is like base for us, it's 2d6 plus
yeah.
your
That's a minor action. It's not bad.
Yeah, no.
This big fish would like to do a thing. I can see my macro here for its breath attack does not have its range in it. It should.
Surely it can't reach from there.
No, surely it can't because it has to be next to you. That's great. Well, so it wiggles and wobbles. Is that a save end effect sheet?
It is an end of next turn.
Okay, then it can't do nothing. This Scoto will stab or cicatrix. Spear. It's a miss.
No.
Cicatrix.
I have a question about the dragon breath.
Okay.
So if I pick dexterity for my skill, it's still constitution that adds your damage, yes?
it's dexterity to the attack roll and dexterity to damage.
Oh.
No, Dragon Breath is always con to damage.
Right?
Is it? I guess it is.
Attack roll varies. It's either strength, con, or dex, whichever you choose. But damage is always con.
Damage is always con unless you like it might be able to take like a feat or something for that.
Yeah, there's a feat for that.
Yeah. I'm gonna look at the 3 Kotora and I guess try and use Dragon Breath. No. So it'll be 3 rolls, I suppose. Oh lord.
Okay. Can you hit all? Yeah, there you go.
Breath like comes out like that.
Yeah.
Sure. So that is a hit.
Yeah, I know.
You also miss. So this one, top one here, will be killed by the acid spray.
No, it's a minor, so then I'll shift and stab at 20. Surely. God.
That is a hit.
It is? Oh, thank the Lord.
Killing that one as well.
Really? Okay, yeah. That's my actions.
Alright. Well, this one, undeterred, will stab at cicatrix.
No, I shift.
Here.
He is going to...
Emizure looks at Rivermanthir and says, "If you can deal with these eel swarms, I can handle the big one."
Alright, he'll not. He'll shift back and do a chill wind against the eel swarm behind him.
Okay.
29 versus 4.
That hits.
For 10 damage. I've rolled minimum every single time.
20 damage.
And I
Slide him one square.
I can. It's true. I'll slide him 1 square back. And he's no longer slowed. Yep, that's it.
Alright. Skoatoa. Come get him. It's master. Step here.
Miss.
These eels, so here we'll move out, poke their hits out, and then the 2 swarm gets to attack. So first one will do that. Second one will do that.
All right, the first one. This is the second one that does hit. I will take 13 damage, and I don't think I get immediate reactions on this because it's actually my turn. Okay.
But you still do a d6 damage to him.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about that, but sure. And that'll be down to that. Okay. Her turn now. All right. That big fish is no longer immobilized, right? Yeah, sheep, because your turn ended.
That is true, yes.
All right. Big bulging eyes and hungry mouth, snapping ever so.
Make sure. Okay. Yeah, let me prevent us from all getting together in a group. Let I'll go ahead and how do I want to handle this move? Let's just handle it like this and provoke against all along that path.
All right.
I'll leave it drawn out like this so you see.
I guess the fish too.
My lord, they're rolling well.
Okay.
It's a lot of really high rolls.
Yeah, they have really high attack modifiers.
This guy.
Not 1d65, Dermot. 1 and a 2. And looks like I take 24 points of damage.
Ooh. I guess they all die though.
Oh, the one who hit.
Yeah.
Okay. A minor action will be to mark the fish, just the elder dragonfish.
Mhm.
Battle minds demand.
It also seems not particularly smart, so it seems to be happy to try to eat.
Okay. And then my standard action will be to use a augmented 2 power point knifing wind attack against the elder dragonfish. That'll take me to 6 power points. I'll make the attack 32 versus armor class.
That just misses.
Okay, it'll take 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. And as it is missed by a melee attack, it will use its reaction to make a fin slash, trying to, basically as you come at it, impale you on one of its long spines. That is a natural 20.
Oh my god.
Maximum damage. This is a thing that's happening now. So that is then 23 damage, and you don't care about the poison. So
Okay, 23 damage. And it will take 2 points of damage. I am now bloodied.
That's a lot of damage.
That is a lot.
Maybe Zuri looks like she might just leave.
Eel moves over here. Squatoa steps over here, and we'll do a spear stab.
Which one? Yeah.
Damage.
He shoot us.
Over here. Second tricks. Miss. Reminthir. For a miss. Dragonfish will do its thing and will open its mouth wide, popping many of the little pustules it has in there to use its breath attack.
That misses.
Total miss, yeah.
Not that it would have hurt me.
Yeah. Unity. Cicatrix.
Yes. Yes, I will do my. What's happening?
Swarms make attacks against adjacent
yes.
targets. You are immune to acid, but they still make those attacks.
Yeah, I was gonna say no.
Spreading out the corrosive mucus and hoping to just wait to eat whatever remains.
Yeah, because they're gonna have to wait for a while. Well, I'll use Spring the Trap, which is a close burst one.
Okay, sure.
Which I should really, at one point incorporate instead of
That
having.
one, hit that one. For that one, hits for everything.
The first.
We'll use the first damage. And this is a close attack, so these guys take extra damage. Slicing into the eels. Large numbers of them. Being just cut in two.
Actually, I was here, so I'll shift one, and then I'll move, shift another.
Alright.
Yeah, that's me.
We'll be dead, Kotoa.
Yeah, the cicatrix. Why don't you take care of all these terrible corrosive swarms? That seems like a good idea.
Yeah, right?
Let's see. I'm not missing a macro. Alright. As a minor action, Roman Fear is going to use his flying skills to get out of this tight spot. So he will be like the elusive wind. If he's marked, it ends, and then he flies 8 squares, which doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. The question though is can we fly down here?
Yeah, I think it's fine.
Yeah?
Close enough to swimming. Right.
Alright. These...
You'd have to make the swimming skill check, but I don't think you can fail.
No, he can't. Which will bring him... Is this a good idea?
It used its reaction. Well, it got it back.
Sure did.
Turn.
No, he's
Yep,
gonna
the big
go...
fish covered in long, poisonous spines.
I'm more worried about these swarms than I'm worried about that big fish currently. So he'll go here.
I don't know. He hits hard, man.
And then, well, I can do something about that. Well, not exactly, but this might be something for me. Then Roman Fear is gonna lay into this thing and show some real ferocity. As he will use Rending Claws on this thing. 30 versus AC is gonna miss, however. That is sad. Because I think Emmy would have enjoyed the Vulnerable 8.
Sure would have.
It's,
I could work with that.
fish stares, unknowing of what it just touched.
Um,
And then, because you missed it with a melee attack,
yes,
it will try to spine you.
that hits.
It's a bit less damage than it got last time. It's
Yeah.
a crit.
Well, it gets to take all that stuff that it just dealt the Rearman there as force and psychic damage.
Yeah. Slap in the face with it.
And while we're here, let's use an action point. I feel like that is appropriate. Let's see, what is this thing? In 4th edition, do you provoke when you move within someone's area or when you move out of someone's area? The latter is 5th edition, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, when you move with them.
Because technically, he could fly a speed, but he will not. Followed
Use its
by...
reaction, though, to be fair.
That is true. That is a good point. He'll move here. So he can't breathe on all of us at once. And then he's gonna continue his Rending Claws into a mauling. He's gonna maul this thing. 41 versus Reflex.
Advantage now. Rounding it.
Then it would be a 43 versus Reflex. For 17 not cold damage.
Certainly hits.
That's
Not cold
versus reflex. Gross.
It is not cold damage. That is a problem in the
Yes.
macro. And he takes -2 penalty to attack rolls. Save ends.
Ooh. Save ends.
Save ends.
In here. To ensure that his macro actually half the attack bonus. Good. And 17, just slapping him damage. Takes it. Big sturdy fish.
He certainly looks like it.
Koatoa. Do what he does. Move up. And attack.
That will hit.
Stab and dragon.
I will. See here. I'll use my. I have like a strike back gauntlet. Immediate reaction. Use this power when an adjacent enemy hits you.
Okay.
Yeah. Do I still take the damage
Immediate reaction.
when you're hit?
When you're-
Immediate reaction, you take the damage. If it was an immediate interrupt, you wouldn't take the damage. It matters.
7 damage. And then I get my temp back when I kill it, though. So.
All right. That works out.
Oh, yeah.
Eels will move up. Begin to digest.
Okay.
It's your
Standard action is going to activate Second Wind. It gives me a +4 bonus to all my defenses, and I am most certainly bloodied, so I'll get an extra 13 hit points back on top of 32. So, for a total of 45. It's 99 HP. Don't move. I'm no longer bloodied. Let's see here. As a minor action, I'm going to give myself 9 temporary hit points. And as a move action, I will... I can't really reach anything with that stuff. I'll just go ahead and shift here. That'll be then my turn.
Move up. This guy moves over. Stabs the spear. I believe that's a miss with your...
No, I do not have advantage, so that
Okay, well then you take 7 damage.
shift, but
They try to work their way through the temporary hit points you get by stabbing and
Right.
killing all of them.
no, that was not.
Miss. The eels will figure out what's going on, but you have to actually do it first.
Well, sad I don't have any more bursts.
Those Kuo-toa basically have our attack modifiers.
Yeah.
It's gross.
Right?
All right.
I'm recruiting some.
We have a big fish here. It's gonna just try to put imagery in its mouth, really. That's what it's gonna try to do. So
Alright, that misses.
misses. It will use its action point and try again.
Alright.
Watch.
That hits. First thing I'll say is that it'll take that damage. I take 10 damage. That erases all my temporary HP. I lose 1 current HP. I would normally be grabbed, but an enemy has hit me, so as an immediate reaction, I will shift 1 square, and until the end of my next turn, I'm insubstantial and phasing.
Oh, its big mouth just sort of opens and closes
Yep.
dumbly, unable to understand the concept of teleportation.
Well, in this case, becoming insubstantial.
Yeah, it's not easy for it. Insubstantial. I mean, you could move up through the sand here anywhere, really, if you wish to move back to the surface. But so, we're cicatrix.
It is I.
It should make a save as well against its -2 to attack rolls.
It makes
Oof.
another
Well,
I
20.
will. Wow. I
Better
will attack
save
2
attack.
for sure.
Oh.
Oh,
Ooh.
what
Okay,
the fuck?
that's
Is that
good rolls there too. It's 19s, so I guess you'd crit both of them. but
well?
they die,
Doesn't
so-
matter. Not really. But it feels good. This
Feels
was
good.
really important. You know, these were the people I wanted to crit. That's okay.
They're very
well,
dead. So
I will shift.
to their corpse a little away from.
I mean, you can just move out of that. They only deal acid damage to you, so you can
They
just
only
move
do
out if
acid.
you want.
Yeah, they don't have.
Yes, but I'm considering if they get tired of standing with me, they will have to move, and I can hit them. But this only
Yeah.
goes for 1, so that is really.
I mean, I'm perfectly fine with you just continue to distract them. Otherwise, they'll fucking maul and devour me.
Yep.
Yeah.
They are mean.
Yeah, I'll stand here then. See how it goes.
Right.
But well, no, I will shift. Got it. I need that +1 AC.
Reminthir.
Rimenfair will
What, Harry?
That's true.
do another
I didn't even think about that.
beat of his wings to propel himself away as if flying, even though he's not. As he will use some blinding talents. 23 versus reflex.
Will be a miss. Not by that much, but
Damn it. Well, he's gonna move away regardless to like here. He can fly like 10, but he's not gonna.
No. All right. And you
Actually, no, he could fly 14 even.
interrupt you. It is a reaction. But you did miss it with a melee attack, so
It's true.
before you get away, it'll try to.
Ow.
Yep, I can't punish for 34 points of damage because I ended up moving out to escape the grab.
Well, now you can hit it without getting hit so much because, ow. Actually, maybe, I regret everything. I regret missing most of all.
Oh my
Yeah.
god! Oh, Lord.
Oh, Lord, indeed.
So here, sure.
Okay. Misere, the insubstantial dragon underwater, because reeds will move over here. And she will attempt to, let's see, I tried knifing wind, that didn't work out too well. Okay, let's use a 2 power point twisted eye attack against the elder dragonfish.
All right.
We get 28 versus armor class, which misses
Yeah.
for 6 damage. I'm at 4 power points. Okay, that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. Guys, really sort of happy to just corrode something. I'll give them a save on next turn if they don't do any damage.
They're just standing there. Just
I mean,
waiting.
they're gooping you up. It's just you
Yeah.
don't care about it, so I don't really need to spam everything with it. The dragonfish will do what it does. It'll try to bite.
That will miss.
Yes. Well, that sort of, yeah, that's really.
I feel like this dragonfish is gonna be stronger than or that stupid dragon. I mean, maybe not, but this is a
No, it's not gonna be.
Let's
big,
take a
big
check.
fucking fish. Yes. Well, we are gonna use our riposte strike on swarm number 4.
Number 4. All right. That certainly hits.
And if it attacks me, I can stab it.
Melee attack, so it takes half damage. All right.
Yeah, then I'll shift.
Yeah, they will.
Oh,
On their turn, they all try to devour you, but they thoroughly failed at that. Really clear.
Alright. Let's try this, shall we? Perhaps some clarification on how this is to be understood. I have an attack that says as an effect, shift so and so many squares and make a secondary attack. Do I have to make the secondary attack or can I just shift?
No, I think you can elect not to.
Okay, great. Then he's gonna go here. And with a flurry of blows and claws and such, he is going to attack this thing. 34 versus AC
Hits.
for 11 damage, and he is dazed until the next end of his next turn.
And the secondary attack?
That has to be against a different target. There's none in range, so he's just gonna shift back.
Takes some damage and is dazed and thus cannot use his spines.
Although he's gonna stay.
Okay. Give that advantage.
Yeah, he's a brave guy.
I already have it from Days Effect
Thanks.
anyway.
That is a good point. He's not gonna stay.
All right. Swarm here. We'll stay. Missouri.
Missouri
Wait, which one was that? Oh,
rears back. 1 power point brutal barrage attack against the elder dragonfish. The elder dragonfish is dazed, so any hits will deal extra damage.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be looks like it's going to be 1 hit out of a 27, 26, 26, and 37.
Yes.
Okay, that'll be 28 points of damage, and the fish does not fall prone.
do you have the advantage added?
The fish has like an armor class in the 30s area. It doesn't matter.
All right. 26 damage.
Hmm.
Crunch.
All right. No, 6, 12, 18, 28 damage. That's 3 6s and a 10. Move action. It's gonna be because he's dazed, he can't take opportunity action, so I can just move freely, like so, and I will. It's like here.
All right.
Minor action, I don't have anything for that, so it'll be on my turn.
All right. This one will try to. It decides that maybe there's a better target than this. Over there. Is eel.
Wait, did I get an up attack?
Yeah, you can take that on.
I will.
Yeah, that's just a miss.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's feels bad.
This one. Just gonna hang out. Dragonfish gets one action, and it is a dragonfish, so it shall bite.
Yep, that gets me.
Yes.
And it will take 5 points of damage. I take 13.
Too much again.
98 minus 13, and I will be grabbed.
Closing its mouth. I will also tell you it does not have any basic attacks beyond this, so it cannot, it would not. Unless you escape.
No.
Yeah. Sheep, was that until the end of next turn? Days? Yeah.
The days is until end of next turn.
Okay. Recicatrix.
Yes. I will continue to attack to the best of my ability. Swarm. Wait. So my ability basically says if it attacks me, I get to hit it back.
Yeah, it does attack you.
So do I get and then I'll do my actual attack.
Bloody.
Exactly the same.
That is also.
Wait, actually it says before your next turn.
Okay, sure.
It attacks me on my next turn, right?
It would be at the start. I think it works.
Okay.
Take 7. You bash eels, cut them in half.
Yeah, I know. This is
Couple.
really. It's gonna take me a while.
There's a lot of them, yeah.
Yeah. Yep, that's all I can do.
Right, the Remonfier is gonna shoot a chill wind like so, targeting these two. Actually, wait a second, I forgot a very important detail that is actually really handy right now.
Okay.
Because you see, his claws are like great spears, which means he has reach on melee attacks.
All right.
I'm sorry, what?
Yes. he is adept at striking in such a way that he can strike from a distance.
Of course he is. Why not?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no,
Darting
he needs a little trimming on those.
Sure.
Which means he can attack the swarm from where he is, which is what he's gonna do. And rolls a 1.
Okay, so that misses.
That does nothing then. I was hoping to slow it and then run away. But that was worse. Okay. Do I have anything else I can do? No. No, I cannot.
Rest in peace, area attack.
Yes. I mean, that would have been a natural 1 too, obviously, so... Yeah, I don't really want to go that way. I can probably outrun the swarm, but then it's just gonna go to Emmy, which is also bad.
Honestly, these swarms are just good enough evidence for me to just leave this lair.
Yeah, these swarms are terrible.
I can't go further into this lair because they'll just follow us to the sand. Like, I don't trust that. Swarms are a perfect defense for me, as far as I'm concerned.
Let's see. No, I can't squeeze in here. No, he's just gonna stay where he is, unfortunately.
All right. Sure. Decides that he's had enough of this. You can take an attack of opportunity if you want. Or cicatrix.
Isn't that the same route, technically?
No, you just had your turn.
Okay, oh yeah. Okay. Well,
There's a hit. A bit more into them. I can make it there. Immiserae will be attacked by the cloud. Miss.
God.
Dragonfish is no longer dazed.
Okay.
Because Rementhir's turn has passed. Okay.
Yes.
Let's see here. 2 power point. Twisted Eye attack again on the Elder Dragonfish. I crit that.
All right. Max damage plus 3d8.
31 points of damage on the fish, and it is blinded until the end of my next turn.
It is bloodied.
Takes me to 1 power point. Okay. Let's see here. Before I use the move or minor action, I will spend the action point. When I spend an action point to take an extra action, I become insubstantial and phasing. No longer grabbed, as I just melt right through the fish.
Oh, he's blind mouth.
I'll shift on over here. Minor action. I can't quite squeak this to hit all of the eels. Hell, I can only even hit one group, but we'll do it over here.
All right.
Breathe poison as a minor action against the eel swarm, and then the blind fish.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll be a 36 versus reflex against the fish.
That hits you.
Okay. 14 poison damage.
Not more than that, because he's vulnerable to 24. Bloodying the swarm. Poison goes, and that will also be a attack against the fish, which does hit. He's a bit resistant to poison, but not quite enough to.
Okay. The actual action point action will be spent on a 1 power point brutal barrage attack. This will be my final power point. So for attack rolls, I have combat advantage. So that'll be a 42, 37, 39, 34 versus armor class.
Yeah, that looks like all hits.
Okay, 24 points of damage, and the fish falls prone. So it falls down, gently wafts down to the bottom.
I think in water, it's as much that it's like off center and flipped around.
Yeah, I don't even know what prone looks like underwater.
It flips around upside down, trying to right itself.
It's completely blind, too, on top of that. Great.
Okay. For him.
And as a free action, I will spend this. I'll regain a power point because I have no power points.
No.
Okay. That is the end of my turn.
All right. Heels over here. Maybe I can do better. I can do better. Over there. You can take an attack opportunity if you want.
Yes.
That will hit him. Flashing something into
Starting to feel the lag of striker close burst. Miss my third mate.
We'll also make it. Fish will right itself, and it's blind, and it's bloodied. It's going to breathe on Missouri and Eel Swarm 2. It'll be Missouri, that'll be the Eel Swarm.
That's going to miss because it's blind.
That is going to miss everything because it's blind. So, it tried.
Not that it would have hurt me anyway, but...
All right. for Cicatrix.
Yes, it is I.
Well, why don't you come be a striker and defeat the dragonfish, since you'll have combat advantage on a blind target?
Yeah, I do want that. But all those motherfucking eels.
I don't think the eels matter. I'm going to leave this lair.
I will then. Let's go into my. Let's. No, not that one. Dead positioning. Yeah. Oh.
That is a hit. 15 damage.
Yes.
And some sneak attack, perhaps.
Oh yeah, advantage is so rare these days. Yep.
Slashing into the fish. It wobbles, body unable to keep it together for much longer. Urinthir.
Alright, we want the
Digest it.
right. Yeah, bloody target. 21. Okay, I can't do much else other than do a second wind. Yeah, he's gonna like move here. It's a swarm. It's not actually. Does it have attacks of opportunity?
Yeah.
I ate them. I ate attacks of opportunity whenever I moved away from them.
Alright, let's not. Let's just stay here and do... I don't have a button. There you go. A second wind of 27. +2 to defenses. That'll be a sun.
Okay.
It's not a good time.
Swims over here. Enemies are right. There's
Yeah.
1 and 2.
Alright, I am still insubstantial in phasing, so the 32 damage will instead be 16 damage. Pull that out. 85 minus 16. 69. Okay.
So things are being chipped away.
PowerPoint will be used on the Elder Dragonfish Brutal Barrage attack while I have combat advantage. And it's still blind until the end of this turn. Do not have that action point, so we'll do that. Say 39, 35, 37, and 28 versus armor class.
28 misses.
That'll be 24 points of damage. The thing goes wobbly prone again.
Crunch. And it is once more on its back.
As for a move action, because I have one of those. Yeah. Okay. This around here, does that loop around? Out of curiosity.
It does not. It leads into the dragonfish's lair.
Okay. Cool. Worth noting. All right. She'll shift here.
Okay.
That'll be another turn.
Well, this eel is good. Here.
Dragonfish is no longer blinded.
Is true as well. This eel moves over here. Big fish will right itself. It might get tired of that target. Gonna have it attack for Cicatrix here instead.
Yeah, that will hit.
To get a target that can stay in his mouth.
Yeah.
So bite and close its chew.
And take 21 points of damage.
I think.
His teeth begin shattering as it bites into Cicatrix.
Cicatrix is grabbed.
Grabbed in his big mouth. Maybe now it can do its thing. Think of the power. Cicatrix, you're in his mouth.
So I don't know how this works, but until the end of the encounter, my daily that I use, as long as you're adjacent to the target, you slide it 1 square before making a melee attack against it.
You would slide with it.
Yeah, oh yeah. But I'll still slide it, yeah?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can slide it.
I'll slide one up. Yeah, and we will do our...
That hits, certainly.
So close to a crit. So close. Yeah, sneak attack.
It was
You're no longer grabbed.
barely around, regardless. Yes, it is.
Well,
minute.
then she'll move here. No? She's all that here.
There, maybe.
That's better.
Actually, you do. Well, yeah, I guess you don't care. That's true. Actually,
No.
yeah, I'd actually want to provoke from them.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, yeah, I'm over here. Oh, so I get to smack one of them.
But
No, I
if
don't.
you go there, I can't hit all 3 of them without hitting either of you.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you could still
Oh.
walk around and provoke and then just go back there.
That's fine. I'll stay here.
Right, Rearman there. Just
Right.
attack.
21 actually misses. That is very good. Okay. Shift here, and then a chill wind down onto these 3, like so.
Okay.
1, 2, and 3. 41, 29, 29 for 13 cold.
Okay.
And I can slide them. Which I would like to slide them all away from Emmy. Just south.
Like so.
Yep, that's fine.
Effectively a push. All right. This one is unhappy with that, and will shift back there. On Emmy's turn, it will get to do its swarm attack.
That will miss.
All right.
A great fortitude feat.
Ooh. It did
Yeah.
something.
It did something. Woo. Okay. Oh no. Missouri. I'm trying to determine what the hell the character act here. Like I don't know whether I care much more about exploring this dragon lair. These minions are pretty off-putting. So I don't know whether she would just flee.
Yeah, I mean,
I guess Rearman Theater might be trapped here. Sure. She'll move like this.
All right. I suppose this
And
will take its attack. Yes.
And I will go ahead and give a attack of some kind. I guess I'll give a brutal barrage attack into the eel swarm, unaugmented. So 33, 35, 27.
27 misses.
All right, that'll be 2 hits. That's 18 damage, and it goes prone. That's the end of my turn. Nimizuri looks over there and says, "Get out of there."
This one will right itself, but is otherwise okay. I guess this one will move so. Being sliced ever so slightly. What the hell is this one? Move over here. Cicatrix. Of course.
Yeah.
Attack.
No. I'll strike. Oh lord.
Which one?
The bloody one.
Okay. Well, that misses.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think that's hit. Regardless. Move here.
All right. Anything else?
No. No.
Okay.
All right. Well, I can't really get to the exit.
We're on a 3D plane.
You can swim over them, yeah.
That is a good point. In that case, he's gonna swim, and hopefully high enough to dodge the attacks of opportunity there.
Yeah, you could do that. Place is made to be big enough for a dragon to maneuver without having to encounter a giant fish.
Guess he'll go here. Then he's gonna turn around and put another chill wind on these guys. Because if I move them away, then Amy doesn't get attacked. 1, 2, 32, 34 for 12.
Both hits.
And just move him like northeast.
Let's take the increased damage. Ending one of the swarms. Pushing the other one away. More icy chunks sort of covering them. This one, though, move over here. Take your attack for Cicatrix.
Yep.
Hitting those pretty well, though.
Yeah, but my half damage is disgusting.
Misere.
I leave.
All right. Go to the surface. Sure. This one will move over here. And this one move past you over there. Cicatrix.
Let's shift. And target swarm 4. And
It's a hit.
is it a crit?
18.
Oh my, it is.
Do your thing.
Yes. Well, I mean, first we have sneak attack.
Okay.
And then
Now we have 29,
oh,
7,
well,
45,
28 is not a hit on the offhand.
45.
Right?
26.
28 with advantage.
Misses, yes.
Yeah. Oh.
You still did quite a lot of damage to them. Relying a lot on their defense of just being many to survive. Strikes, sort of stunning them first and then cleaving through them. Griminthier will take an attack.
I will. That's 18.
Wait. I am not done. I have a minor action for this.
Okay, sure.
Where is it? It is. Have I not put it in here? No, here it is. No, you don't. Did that not post?
Minor action.
Yeah, sorry, I clicked it. Did it not go through? There we go.
Oh.
+2. Oh, the target? It does not say that on the... you must be wielding a dagger and have scored a critical hit with a dagger against an enemy this turn.
Okay. Well, then you have, and you can do this one as well.
Cool.
Still take the damage though, right?
Yep.
Shame. It was 18. Where's the attack? There it is. And then he's gonna... I can't really get there, but he's gonna shift and then leave.
Fair enough. You can just move out.
He's not willing if he doesn't have an essence to fight.
Deal. I mean,
I was
doesn't
gonna say, are we gonna battle this or?
it can't eat you, so it'll just provoke moving into the rocks again. You can take an attack opportunity if you want. It has plenty of hit points still. So. Missouri is out. Meaning this swarm also doesn't. It's also out. Meaning the battle ends.
Yeah.
Place full of blood and broken Kortoa.
Well, my allies have left me. But I see no reason that I should be able to poke around more. Like just do a sneak check, look down, you know.
Sure. You
What
find
does
that
my dragon eyes?
below is thick corrosive mud. Where something does indeed move, though quietly, and very difficult to see in that. This might indeed be the lair of the dragon.
Does it seem like there's other things guarding it?
Probably.
That's fair. Well, that is quite troublesome, really. I can't take it alone.
No, I probably can't.
Yeah.
Your weakened state.
She curses the lady who shall not be named for outly in her mind and sneaks up again.
Ooh, up to the others.
Yeah.
Missouri has gone home,
Yeah, she's gone.
and the others get up there.
Sigurd looks thoughtful. Well, that was more a challenge than I expected.
I think Romanfir would stick around at a safe distance, like near the coast, far enough to run away if an angry black dragon comes his way.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we have the conversation on top of here. I think that's
more. Well, you'll notice that more Kortoa arrive eventually and freak out about the whole thing.
Yeah. That gives me some pleasure.
But I mean, he's not going to send another one a messenger because that.
Which, I guess that will suffice for now.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah. She'll look the dragon over. It looks quite hurt.
If you want to take a short rest, you certainly can.
Yeah.
I would like to, if I can find myself. There we are.
As the Black Dragon does not want to follow you, even when he learns what has happened.
Just some 3 random dragons just came. Well, I guess he doesn't know.
It's not random at all. That's
He
the idea.
doesn't know.
Definitely not random.
No. Well, does he know that it was 3 dragons, definitely?
I mean, the thing is, no one will be able to tell him who it was.
Yes.
They all died.
It's
And the eels don't talk. But he will, suffice to say, have guesses. Probably one of them at least is wrong.
Probably.
But you know who's gonna.
oh fuck that red dragon.
Just for the scene to Velignith up there in the cell, opening his eyes, watching out. It's been more than a year now. Who knows how long he's been here? And then suddenly a sending message arrives to his mind of a Naga speaking on behalf of the Black Dragon, telling him that his attack has failed pitifully, and he will soon find his dread, and he should pay up the tribute he owes before he regrets it.
Velignith has accomplished more of the things he wanted to accomplish while doing nothing than he has while actually trying to pursue them.
First message in so long from the Naga servant of, a Naga servant of
That's good.
the heir of the Black Dread. Does
Uh,
he have a couple words of response?
I think he'll answer 5 words,
Yeah,
which are "come and get me." Actually, that's 4, but still.
such a taunt.
yeah, that would be hard, wouldn't it?
Well, he had to find a new way to send you messages because you killed his old.
You killed the previous messenger who came to scold you for flying over like the territory.
For demanding to be pampered.
That's right. It's true. The messenger did demand to be pampered and treated.
Treat my messenger well, and you were like, I will not. Kill them instead.
You flayed the messenger and burned her to ashes,
Oh yeah.
and
that sounds great.
pooped in the water.
I treated the messenger exactly as it needed to be treated.
Yeah.
Perhaps he can keep himself warm at the thought of whatever is going on.
Dude, nice memory.
True.
Just like burn fire everywhere. Yeah. Well, I mean that didn't happen.
Yeah, that the dragon was prepared for maybe another black dragon or two come to attack.
Right? Ugh.
Who knew?
I mean,
Kind of thing he would expect.
makes sense. I mean, Investigatrix will thank is a strong word, but she will, do a vague show of appreciation for Ruminthier's effort. That could be with some goodwill be considered, appreciate. Yes, thank you.
He'll nod ever so slightly, just discarding the gesture as he says, "Since I expect you to do the same when we rescue Velignith, I found it was only obvious that I would have to do the same here. Although... No, don't worry about it. It was unfortunate that we had to retreat, but I think we did some damage. Perhaps it will enrage your rival and encourage him to do something that puts him into a disadvantageous situation."
Yes, I do hope so.
Perhaps if you made it clear that it was you who attacked him, he might return the favor. I could stay in your place, so whenever he arrives, we would at least be 2 against 1.
The Cicatrix it's like, yes, maybe I will consider it. She looks very thoughtful. Clearly had not really considered, just how much other dragons are not made for underwater combat, or, fighting things that black dragons guard their lair with. Which both comforts her, and also it's really annoying in this situation. Yeah. I mean, is Wormith just gonna go back to her place anyway because there's water?
No, he would only come if invited.
Well, Visigatrix will kindly tell him that she will send for him. Not making the mistake of opening the door straight away again.
Yeah, to follow up on it, does Visigatrix make any sort of message suggesting that they were involved in the?
Well, the thing is that this dragon doesn't even know there was a black dragon in Tizir.
I mean, they really have not much information. Yeah.
Just like it's like I don't know what is oh, I'm a black dragon and I did this. Like, okay, I mean, I suppose they would know that already.
Yeah, you certainly haven't been paying your tribute to them.
And no, well, I mean,
Offerings and your cries for mercy have not been heard.
no. Well, again, to its mind, that was pirate or like gang members. So I guess the gang members don't care, and yeah, I don't know. As a player, I have to consider. I don't really know, honestly.
Sure.
I'm
Yeah.
yeah, very tired today. I'm sorry. I just thinking is hard.
It's all right. Then not a whole lot more than a mocking message to Velignith is going to be received, because it turns out that this dragon doesn't want to go into the mountains to do anything about this. You kill this big fish, and that is sad, annoying, and frustrating for him, because that cannot really be replaced. The Koatoa, useful minions, and he's lost a bunch of them, but you can hunt down more Koatoa if need be. Yeah. Yeah. He'll have to think of a devious plan to get back at Velignith, but at the moment he doesn't really have the means. Velignith doesn't have boats that he could raid or anything like that. Nor does he have any current control of any port cities or attempt to get so.
Yeah. Turns out he doesn't really do anything with water at all.
No, Velignith also isn't here. But the dragon doesn't know that.
That's another issue, yeah. He's very far away from any body of water.
You might consider the dragon if his sort of imagined power might come and challenge a lesser dragon who does something like this. But another thing that's true about many of the black dragons here is that they're absolute cowards and they do not want to fight at all, if not on their, to their benefit, basically. They want to cheat and they never want to fight fair. And if they were to fly out there and fight a red dragon in the skies, then they would be asking to lose, and they don't want that. So he would rather be alive and a coward than actually fight you. The Hesefe down in the south might have exactly the opposite way of acting. That's dragons for you. All right. Yeah, I mean, beyond that, is there anything else you wish to pursue?
you know, the cicatrix will try and find ways that she can fuck with this other dragon.
Mhm.
Maybe more sneakily. Maybe it was too rash. You know.
No, maybe it was at least the approach the dragon was best prepared.
Yeah.
Certainly, I mean, you have people in the water. Cormier's fleet doesn't do things under the sea, and if you want to begin killing Koatoa, that is your prerogative. The dragon doesn't have a number of them that is corresponding to any might value. So certainly a harassment campaign could be
Yeah.
done
I think she will
to
definitely.
to, to piss him off.
Okay.
It'll be a new year, so you can heal up your.
Also, the long-term plan is that if I bully them enough, maybe at one point I can take some and put them in my lair, so they can stab adventurers for 7 damage.
Yeah.
That seems like a great idea.
Yeah.
Heal up our tokens.
Yeah. So what you want to do, is it to annoy the dragon? Is it to limit its resources? What would be the effect you would wish out of?
I think it's a limited resources. Like, I mean, she would love to just shit on the dragon, but
Yeah.
she did just kind of have to have to leave, right? So I feel like she'll swallow her pride a little bit and be like, okay, well, how do we make this more manageable?
Mhm.
Like, do it the old-fashioned way, I suppose.
Sure. Yeah.
By murdering old Katoa, I suppose.
Mhm.
Is how that's gonna go. So
Sure. I mean, that's going to be a role that basically has a. I mean, there's no opposition, but it will have a bottom limit.
right. So might and
Second here.
sovereignty.
No, not sovereignty. 'Cause you're not trying to erase
Oh, that's true. So, yeah.
your stats, unless you want to do that first. Certainly. Yeah. Well, let's see here. I mean, it is really sort of an attack, isn't it?
It is. Yeah.
That might treasury then. Um, I think this would have a minimum value of 3.
Okay. Well,
You need
then
a excess of 3 or better.
yeah, then I will start by trying to raise my treasure.
Okay.
Um, can I do influence and territory? Basically,
When
you
you
know,
raise something, you do sovereignty and something else.
sovereignty and territory. Then, like
Yeah,
basically,
it's simply mustering your people, right? Drawing wealth from the territory you now control. Shaking
barely
down
fucking,
smuggler.
barely fucking got it. Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, I got +2 dice to that actually, but that does not matter because of
Mhm.
course I have a new aspect or
Mm,
thing.
I believe that's when you do it with influence.
Oh, that's true.
Treasury with influence. So this is just right. Well, you
Okay.
decrease your territory or sovereignty by 1 temporarily and increase your might.
And increase treasury
Yes, treasury. Sorry.
+1. All right. Well, so treasury and might reroll. Gonna use my aquatic,
That makes sense.
beings and
Oh boy. All right. Do you want it to be known that it's your people doing it or not?
Rather not.
Okay. So the dragon won't know basically who's killing its Koatoa.
Yeah.
But with that, you will certainly.
Oh, it's gonna look weird. Oh, my gang is murdering underwater creatures.
Essentially, you're sailing your boat out with your fish people.
Yeah.
Then you probably lure them into attacking it. And,
My people come from behind.
it certainly is how the dragon earns his money, right? It's to
Yeah.
go and attack ships that seem weak, and then if they're not, just flee immediately. And if they are, then they usually just pay. Yeah, that can be done, actually.
Cool.
Remember to reduce your treasury or might by one.
Yeah. Oh, take away treasury. I might need my might later. All right. Well, that's what I have of immediate concerns.
You wouldn't turn the +1 into a -1. You would just remove.
Oh, yes. Right.
All right. Does anyone else have anything immediate they want to jump into?
I mean, Roman Fair would want to prepare the Fane for another year of giant attacks, which means increasing might. I suppose that can be done.
Yeah. Remember to heal up the Dragon Fane there.
Yes. Which I believe... I keep forgetting what that roll is every single time.
Hmm?
The roll to increase might.
You have an asset with it that should say in there.
Yeah, I know, but I don't have the thing open.
Use sovereignty and something else. Usually you've used territory to draw up
Let's see.
power, basically. To muster people and make weapons.
Sovereignty plus territory. You are right. +2. Sovereignty, territory. That is 5. +2 is 7. To do it. Double 9. It's good enough.
Are people going to be grumbling or?
Yeah, people are going to be grumbling. Like,
Right.
Roman Fear doesn't want to exploit the territory as heavily as Valignus has done it. That seems rude.
And the people hate it.
Yep.
Maybe it's also just that Bremen Theater, they don't know him.
Yeah, it's true.
You know.
And Valignus has almost always participated, whereas Roman Fear is more of a leader from the back, if at all.
Dragon has never been wielding a hammer in the forge.
No.
All right, I can certainly do that. So the giants are not showing up just yet. They're not. Well, they're not as slow as last time, but they're certainly not fast either. Okay. Then I suppose I will do a couple of these, if that's all right. How tired are you guys?
It's alright, we can do a couple.
Yeah, I can do a couple. I feel like I have paid the cost for a lot of action already, so.
All right. I figure Grimmeth has maybe tapped out. Seems like. In which case, maybe we should just call it a night.
I mean, sure. Seems as good a place as any.
Yeah.
And we'll be awake and ready next time.
Yeah. Perhaps with a different approach to luring a dragon from its lair.
Yeah. I suppose it is a hard place to.
Yeah, it turns out attacking a dragon's lair just door first is very difficult.
Yeah, even with 3 dragons.
I remember when you investigated. What was his name even? God, Cobble Dragon's lair.
Officer X. Don't
Would
you
have been a
dare
whole
forget him.
That would have been a whole place if he had been home as well. To assault.
Yeah, but he was unavailable.
He was otherwise engaged. Yeah.
Just like Valaknif currently is. Well, arguably more unavailable, but still.
That's arguably more unavailable. Any movement on the plan to actually do something about his capture?
About whose capture?
Malignus.
Oh, nah, not today.
I figure not.
It's only been a year.
What is a year in Drakias?
You have nothing.
True. It's true.
I think.
Certainly be a while more.
Yeah.
Before that time comes.
I have this immediate urge to just write random, just make a drawing of a red dragon crouching, and then just write random thought bubbles, just completely fucking shit. I just this is no, and in my mind is no. I mean, he probably has some actual intelligent thought, but my mind just immediately sees this dragon just sitting there, waiting for wisdom to come to it. It's oh God. I sit there.
Yeah. I mean, figuring out how to approach Valaknif's rescue is a whole topic. It doesn't feel like right after we fail attacking the lair of a minor black dragon, doesn't really feel appropriate to think about, attacking the headquarters of the hierarchy.
Yeah, I feel that. I would say so. I don't think that's a good plan.
Mm-hmm. All right. Then I think that's that. Perhaps considering the Black Dragon's love of raiding boats as a future possibility with your raiding of his Koatoa, certainly he has less of those now with that success.
Well, what really would be great was, if I could somehow pin it on Cormier.
Cormier turned into a dragon and attacked your lair.
No, I mean not that. I mean he doesn't know this. Well,
so using Cormier as a weapon is something he would also love to do, but
yeah, right.
That Valaknif is the one raiding their boats with Koatoa, and so what are you gonna do really?
That's the thing. I mean,
because he doesn't want to antagonize them either.
No, that's the thing, right? You can't. They're like, oh, you want to talk with them? No.
He will conquer Cormier when all the Black Dragons are defeated. That'll be worth thinking about.
Yeah, but 66 doesn't care much about Cormier as long as they stay out of her water, so he can pirate.
Yeah, well, they don't want that because it's Cormirian ships you're pirating.
I mean, is it really their property if it's not on their land? I don't know about that. I think international waters is a thing. And
no, it's not a thing. Maritime law is.
Yeah, it's a gruesome one. Yeah. No, I mean, oh, I think she's mad. She thought she was gonna fret that stupid dragon. And instead, she's just a little impressed with the lair. I mean, he didn't build it,
No.
but it was pretty nice.
Took it over and allowed as many natural things to move in as possible.
Yeah. I mean, it is the Black Dragon way, isn't it?
Just let other people do the work.
Well, I don't know. The
No
Secret Tricks
hiding.
not about the
Sneaking
Secret
in,
Tricks does not like that at
being
all.
a conniving
You know,
dragon. Yeah.
she wants to be part of himself, but it is. I mean, I guess you can trust primitive creatures to not scheme, though, right? There is some merit.
They're crazy. They'll do whatever, but
No, but like eels and big
Oh
fish,
no, they
right? That's
have
what I'm
no
saying. Like I
barely
can
in mind.
see the appeal for using such things because they won't turn against you. I mean, unless
He's not afraid of the eels because they don't hurt him,
exactly.
and he's not afraid of the big fish because the big fish is not very perceptive, and he could just sneak out of his lair
Sneak
whenever he
past
needed.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, now he doesn't have to be afraid of the big fish anymore.
No, well, he wasn't afraid. It was more like he doesn't want to be stung by a big fish. So
No,
just,
I mean, it didn't look very nice. There's
yeah.
a lot of food though.
I mean, if you like poisoned fish,
Yeah, this is probably poison. Ugh, useless fish. I think we should. No. Yeah, but
I think it got abandoned to be eaten by eels, if anything.
yeah, I mean, I those eels, man. What the fuck? Oh, rough. Acid eels?
We haven't fought a lot of actual swarms.
No. Trying to see the problem of being a striker without area attacks.
Mm-hmm. Yes, swarms are certainly the
I really cannot
rollers
do
of,
that very well.
yeah, generally so is minions.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, things did not go perhaps as expected. And session was a little slow today. I could feel. I was certainly tired, and I feel it.
Yeah, I'm
Sure.
sorry as well.
But if nothing else, gave Sheep a chance to try out his combat abilities. And
Yeah, and I've noticed for a controller I don't have much AoE. And a few of my things just don't work well underwater.
yeah,
Like difficult terrain, I guess it would have worked, but it wouldn't really have done much there.
Now you can just float over it.
And what's the point in dazing swarms? Like, they just want to move anyways. They can still do their attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, that didn't work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
I could hear the smile though using your what was it, the predators or something, or
I don't remember what my attacks are called. Not exactly. But the
damage bonus one.
Yeah, the vulnerability. Yeah, I saw that and was like, yes, okay, that's what we're doing. And then it's gonna be the new healing strike that just always misses.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all got one of them. The healing strike certainly, across the 2 campaigns I played, is just it just always fails.
It's just the worst.
Yeah, but it's that one time where it doesn't, right? It's that enticement of what it could be. Like maybe this is the time it hits, and then you're fucking fully healed almost, you know,
Yeah,
and
maybe.
attacking. It's great, and then it doesn't happen. But you know, it happened once, and yeah.
Just keep chasing that high.
Yeah, It's like fucking gambling. Once I won on the slot machine. If I put in long enough, I'll win again. Ugh. Yeah. The worst thing is it's a rogue. There's not like there's really not a lot of AoE. It's just not.
I mean, strikers generally don't have much AoE.
No, it's like no. There's really not. Hmm?
They're single target.
Not there, but I guess it gives time to practice. You know.
Well, the bard's currently on the special task that Malignant assigned her. Before that, she could be
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
properly integrated. She has to find the anvil.
Mm-hmm. The anvil, of which
Yeah.
no one really knows. Find my old anvil.
Yeah.
I need to find a legend lore spell or something too.
Yeah, describe the anvil to me.
I
It
guess.
is made of metal.
Yeah. Was the cheapest one I could import at the time.
Have you heard of someone who has stolen an anvil from a dragon? They're like, no, why would anyone do that?
What's the point?
What
Crazy.
magical properties did it possess?
Yeah.
Was it allowed him to smith
Ordinary.
armor?
Will he know? Oh, he will know. Bring him another one.
Of course. I mean,
That's dragons.
yeah, I was gonna say dragons know exactly what they had. It's like they could look identical, and the dragon would be like, no.
Well, good luck to her finding that motherfucker. She might have an easier time finding the person who took it.
And that's step one.
Yeah. Find that Deva.
Right?
Confused Deva. Turns out that wasn't the epic quest they were meant to.
That's sad.
Try and bring peace, to the lifetimes. This will be the.
Yes, and then it's just a normal one. It's just iron. It's not doesn't even have malignant inscribed in it. It's just.
But it was special. I think what I'm gonna do, and I thought about this as I stepped away from the computer earlier. I think my character went about the whole wrong way. I think going underwater, realized it was a stupid idea, because of course that took way too much effort. It's completely not like her at all. That's something that Malignant would do, and she can't be like Malignant. That's absolutely something Malignant would embody, or maybe Tilraxos. So I think what she's gonna do is play this her way. I think she's gonna antagonize Hezepheh.
Oh, all right.
The Midnight Sun. I think what Emmy's here. It's not even a day is gonna pass. She heads straight home, she lands on her hill. Minions rush up to greet her and give her news, and immediately swivel and run away from her. The fairies flutter up, shake their heads, go back down, and then I think because she's in great shape. I spent no dailies, magic item powers. She's just a few healing surges. I think she heads off and flies south, and
Right.
I think I'm gonna go personally to she figures what would I do if another dragon flew through my territory, and she thinks to herself, depending on size, I would confront it. So I think she wants to go fly south and see if she can find a damn red dragon that she can antagonize. She just needs a body, right? She's not going to fight and kill the damn thing, but she can piss it off. Maybe not fight underwater. She can work with that later.
Mm-hmm.
Deliver an insult, some sort of scathing diatribe about how you couldn't kill a silver dragon, something like that.
Uh-huh. I mean, yeah, going there will, being obvious about it certainly will attract the attention of Hezepheh.
Yeah.
She is not subtle, and not accepting of any insult. Because she's powerful and she knows it. And she believes herself to be the strongest dragon around.
Yep. And I think if I could do what I'd slot it as like a folded plan up, a few steps back just in case the fire giant thing didn't work out. If I could just insult her by like booping her nose or something, and then like out flying away from her, like if I mind blade her and make her fall unconscious and fall, and then just leave before she wakes up, I think that's the dream goal. I think that's a sufficient enough insult.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's mission accomplished. That doesn't get me the body, but like gets me on the way to get the body.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe my own body.
She is certainly big and strong.
Yeah, it's probably more suitable for a fire giant anyway. My character thinks about it like a black dragon. Like giants up here don't see black dragons. Red dragon, though, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. All right. So step one is just to make her angry.
Yep. Step one is to find like the space where she dwells, which is going to be pretty easy because got to be confronted. Step two is to make her angry, which, given how red dragons operate, and I've got firsthand experience with that, seems pretty easy.
What would be your opening line? I mean, the sunlit overhang cliff that Hezefe lays her bulk upon, eating whatever people she found in the nearest caravan raid, draped in silks from the caravan, priceless stuff she's rolling around in. Looking around with a couple of sniveling hobgoblins that are begging for mercy.
Yeah.
At her groveling at her feet.
Yeah.
Enjoying all the luxury in the world of a dragon who has everything, who's grown up big enough that most things can't threaten it.
I believe the opening line would be, "Word is, in the Giants Run Mountains, you are a weakling to a silver dragon." I think that would be how she opened it, yeah.
All right, just flying there.
Just flies there. The beautiful, idyllic,
Hezefe, how far away would Monsieur want to be?
I think my character is okay with getting close.
All right, Hezefe wants to charge then.
Yeah.
You don't. Is not how you begin a conversation.
Well, I mean, wow, starting with the violence.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Teach you a lesson. Teach you to grovel and fear.
The Lignus really did teach me well.
That will be a. Let's put it up here, and we can have a little.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that token.
Yeah, she'll come here with a charging with her bite, trying to just go for the neck.
Okay, yeah.
Aw.
Oh.
That one.
Wow, with performance like that.
Flying up, and then just having maybe too much momentum and just going past.
Yeah. Emizuri will laugh and says, "Wow, no wonder the silver won. He was sick. And you're finished." With a mind blade.
All right. Well, that knocks Hezefe unconscious, save ends.
And she starts falling, and she yells at the hobgoblins. "Tell her that Emizuri Legithir, Slayer of Ophisterelix, brought her down." And then she flies home.
At least he didn't poop on her there.
I don't know. I think Hezefe is more pissed about this.
And there's your no effort wasted right there.
Let's see here.
You were certainly very efficient in pissing off.
Crunch. Okay. Then flying home. All right, yeah.
Just flies home. Yep, done.
That's how you start a beef.
That's how you started. You're a loser to a silver dragon. Charges, rolls a 1. It's knocked unconscious.
Would have been better if she'd like done a crit.
Oh yeah, if she'd done a crit, that would have been glorious.
Yeah. All right, yeah. That'll. So what's the next step of the plan? Go live with Villigbeth?
No. I think I think that's going to be the dragon that it's given the Commander Victus.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Easier to reach than a black dragon.
I mean, now it's coming for you. So, yeah.
Great.
All right. We'll see the ramifications of that, to be sure.
Yeah.
It went about as well for you as it could.
Whew.
Well, you are faster than her.
Yeah, I think I don't think I would have made that approach if my character were a slow flyer.
Yeah.
The fly 9 helps.
Mm. It really does.
It's if they could break that black dragon over her back.
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't go underwater. No, that's probably a limit there. She likes mountains and open fields full of grass.
To burn.
Much better than that. Hasn't been to many cities. All right. That certainly is a plan.
Great.
Going forward. Didn't expect that.
No.
I kept wanting to find a reason to do exactly this.
I guess the silver dragon wouldn't think to.
No.
No.
I'll have to think how Immisary Leader there will mention this to Rearman there. Like, hey, you remember Hezekiah? that red dragon you told me about?
Oh, you mean the one that I hope never finds us? Yeah?
Yeah, I insulted her.
Great. Wonderful. Of course you did.
I mocked her for not being able to defeat you.
No.
And then I knocked her unconscious and made her fall to the ground. And flew away.
In front of her minions.
In front of her minions.
They all had to be eaten afterwards.
They were witnesses. They all couldn't live.
No recourse. Oh boy.
She's gonna remember that.
That's like the sort of enmity that's like you live with like for centuries. Like when you get to like the end of the adventure path and like you're reading about the dragons.
Mm-hmm.
And why one dragon is like sorely angry towards another dragon. It's because of shit like this.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like this is too big for it just to be sorely angry. I feel like, this is something. Yeah.
God, such a power to use just to.
Yeah, fucking get away.
It's like another level. Like it's not even just like scratching someone and then running away. It's like like slapping them so they fall plumping onto the ground and laying there for like half a minute. Well,
Oh.
you know,
Like it was one of my backup plans to use against the fire giant to try and knock her out, and then like take her weapon and like hurl it somewhere, and then like fly away, like so that she fell unconscious in front of all of her minions. But didn't have to do that. But the red dragon, of course, it could have missed. But then in the days, that's when I escape.
so much Black Dragon of you.
Yeah, I think this session taught my character, I think, that you went about it the wrong way. It's like, think about like the chromatic colors. Red dragon, malignant. He charges into situation. Go find one of him. Provoke it.
Yeah. I mean, the fourth edition sort of has made the dragons very distinct in that each dragon has their own type.
Yeah.
That their powers are all focused on. So red dragons are soldiers, right? They do melee. They have high defenses and high hit points and punch hard and sort of the center of most fights, really. Then you have a black dragon who's a lurker who absolutely does not want to be the center of anyone's fight and wants to assassinate and sneak and be all stealthy and
Say it like it's something bad. It's good.
And it's how Dungeons and Dragons like it depicts like those colors anyway. Like, of course, the black dragon is typically cowardly, and so it's like, no, I don't ever need to get involved with anything.
Mm-hmm.
I think that Black Dragon and Way of the Wicked, even though it was incredibly powerful, still didn't ever wanted like a direct confrontation with anything.
Yeah. It had like a secret base with potions and
It was fucking paranoid as hell.
That's how they lived that long.
Assume everyone is going to try and kill me.
And then kill them
sounds good,
first.
right?
Good
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, that sounds like
and have every contingency plan possible to ensure. It's like, it's not like the hubris of like, I am infallible. It's, oh no, someone could try. You got to prepare for that.
Yeah, it's almost like I am not infallible and will fail eventually, so I must have as much control and
I must put myself in a position to succeed, even.
I mean, to be honest, it's probably just smart. but,
It really is.
like, it's just, Then you got the Reds, who are the biggest and strongest and know it, and
Sure are.
willing to show you why they get away with just being big and brash, right?
Mhm.
Then the Whites, who think they're really big and strong, but for the most part, they're not the biggest and strongest.
They can ice walk.
Yeah. Not slip and slide everywhere.
wait. Does that mean they can walk on ice?
Yes.
Mhm.
Walk on ice. It's useful in ice caves.
I know, and I'm trying to be impressed, but I'm just like, oh man.
Well, it's like, say there's like gale force, like winds, like flying through a situation, or, someone might, be on the lookout for like the flying creature, but not be on the lookout for the fucking spider, like dragon, like climbing on the wall.
Mm-hmm. Well, they can also climb on ice, just sneaking about. I believe they're brute type, which means they do heavy damage but have crap defenses.
The blue dragon with their burrow speed. They're so cute.
Yeah. The green do forest walking and
Yeah.
I guess red dragons just walk through things. Dealing with it.
Yeah.
Fire walk.
Yeah.
It's like, wherever they go, there has to be flames.
My special movement is not caring about what's in my way.
Yeah, red dragon, deal with it.
Just walk through.
Oh.
All right.
17 damage plus the 16 compared to taking 0. Checkmate, red dragon.
Infinitely more damage than I did for that confrontation.
Yeah.
Oh, bitch.
That means you've lost 2 duels, one to a silver dragon and one to a green dragon. I'll make sure everyone in the mountains knows.
No, maybe even to the red dragon, that's how it counts, and it just cannot stand.
That's right. Just so
But
long as
it's
That's
humiliating.
right.
Like
yeah.
it's
Fell.
humiliating, and she's honest about that. Yeah,
It's, you know,
it's
it's
just
good.
really, really rude.
It was.
You do like just completely unprovoked.
No, I mean it takes it to the next level because it's like, oh, as you said, it's not just like a slash. Like, no, you completely incapacitate someone.
It's so much better with the
You
cat
know,
personality that everyone described my character to be from the beginning of the campaign. Just unprovoked attack, then just casually flies away.
make she'll recover and then lay on the ground and like be ready to mess you up, and then you're not there, and that's also very unsatisfying. Like if you had just gone down after her and just attacked her while unconscious, that could be understood, right? Then she'd
Right,
get
that makes
when
sense.
she wakes up and gets to rip you to shreds, but now it's just unsatisfying.
Now the only target for the anger are the minions who saw what happened and they can't live.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Guess she was just done bullying blue dragons. They live on the other side of the mountains.
Blue dragons are like, man, I don't know what happened, but I'm glad that red dragon's gone. Wonder where she fucked off to. Ah!
Now we get them all these.
As we see the plains just ablaze, and the nickname is getting more and more calls.
Uh,
It's like,
it's like cut to like a trade caravan, like
Yeah.
traveling.
God, please, dragon, stop burning everything. Like,
A group of traders standing on the road, like one like uses like a telescope to like survey like just the burning fields. Like, oh,
How much is this really worth?
yeah. Not that much worse.
A lot, actually.
is this road really safe?
As long as you don't see the red dragon fall down. Good. Then you're gonna die.
You don't want to see it at all.
No. No,
Oh,
you really don't.
It's not like the red. It's not like Hesefe has been demanding tribute really from the caravan. She's been burning them and taking what she wants. Like,
yeah.
why even spend the time?
Yeah.
It's fun to destroy.
Man, I can't even imagine if I were a very powerful creature that just got booped in the face like that.
It's like,
What the hell
dare
happened?
you? Yeah, maybe it's a trap, but she'll just spring it and win.
Yeah, that's what the three dragons who thought they could do in the Black Dragon there.
Yeah, this campaign has featured numerous instances of that.
That is not pleasant, really. Is what signatures are like. One black dragon, three awesome dragons, one sucky dragon. Oh, we got this. We can just scoot in, murder, take the body, maybe some gold. If it has some, probably doesn't because he sucks. And
Black Dragon? Of course he has gold.
No, yeah, but it's like, oh, probably doesn't have anything worth because he sucks, So. Yeah, that did not.
No, like we had more than like enough power. Like I could have like chewed through like dailies and just through like the eels. It's just a matter of like I don't know what's down beneath this.
Yeah, I felt that. I was like, oh, I mean, I'm supposed we could show it. And I was like, ugh, I don't know. This is a lot. This is a lot.
And it's like if our first encounter are like swarms of like acid eels that and swarms have been a decent counter for this party throughout the entire campaign.
Yeah, I feel the swarms. I don't like them. And
Yeah,
I don't like that as a rogue. I can't. There's nothing I can do. It's like
Dragon breath.
Yeah, in one encounter. I used my 2 first, and then it's like, well, now we just,
What were you saying, Sheep?
No, I was saying Remonfir is a controller, but I didn't pick as much like AoE as I probably could have, thinking, oh, we've got our Dragon Breath, we were fine. And there was, of course, the situation we had one really big, dangerous enemy, and then also the swarms, so I was very undecided what I should focus on. Like, at will on swarms, or encounter powers on the big guy to control him a bit.
Compounding that situation, of course, was the fact that was your first time playing that character.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
And the first time playing your level 16 character that you had not played before in a combat.
And there's also the consideration that he has no magic items.
You have the the
inherent bonuses, yeah.
Bonuses, yeah.
But
it should have something. I don't know why I didn't get that information to you when the Segatrix made their character. There were stuff for that, but yeah.
I mostly just assumed because you didn't tell me, I didn't really.
Yeah, I don't know. I completely forgot.
Yeah. I genuinely thought he did. Like that just paints Remonfir in a terrible cast. Like his flight was with nothing.
Yeah.
Which it was.
Well, he's
for balance and fun. I feel like it.
He's completely broke.
It makes sense it would get to.
The only treasure he could have claimed and not felt bad about was just securely taken away to a different location.
Yeah, I mean, out of character I could have understand, but I'm just trying to imagine, like...
No, it made perfect sense, yeah.
So then I just let you, like, watch over his hoard and sleep on it?
No.
My friend is out, but you can just crash at his house. It's fine.
No! Those are the friends you disown immediately.
Make yourself at home, he says, and then immediately regrets it.
Yeah, it was just so funny. I was like, I don't even know how Segatrix would react to all this. Like, it's just like
feet on the coffee table.
It's awkward.
My dragon's the more hospitable one. Just like
she was trying to badly mirror that. Like she visited emissaries and like food is that something, right? Make yourself at home, and then he did, and it was like, oh.
It makes sense for like Faerun from and what I know of like D&D lore for dragons, because they're just not like really sociable like with other dragons. They don't hang out with other dragons. They spend time with other dragons. And Segatrix is very much like in that archetype as opposed to like the 4 starting characters that had to spend time.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like
so how do I treat another dragon if I'm not trying to like betray it or food?
Eel. Not mine, but eel.
Make yourself at home? Oh, he did.
Yeah, like, oh.
What?
Like, I figured that was just one of those sentences, but...
It sounded good in common.
No, yeah.
Yeah, I guess if you learn a language, you sort of also, at the same time, learn some of the mannerisms, like the phrases you just sort of say, where people know how to react to them, that... they're just meant as a polite thing, and suddenly, someone actually goes for it. What?
Yeah, it's like, oh, wait.
Yeah. What if this thing
was convinced? She was like, the other dragons hate underwater, like water stuff. But like this is like fire guy, and it's, I don't know. Emissary just is very particular, I think. And she's just like, yeah, there's no way, right? Like, just be nice.
Yeah, if the scouting report had told me acidic eel swarms, I think my character's response would have been to carpet bomb it. Just here, I have this poison I've developed against aboleths. Let's
just see what else it works against.
Yeah, I mean, I don't live in...
Some more waste plants going out right into the water.
Like amusingly, are either inherentness or preparations or items like render the entire underwater bit irrelevant. It's just the hard counter to the group that we saw.
Yeah. Oh
Well,
God.
I mean, the underwater still has the benefit to the enemies that it basically makes all of them have flight, right?
Sure.
That normally has, at least I think, has been a pretty good benefit for the dragons. Usually, they can sort of pick where they want to be on the battlefield pretty well.
Yeah, so long as we haven't been in the Underdark, yeah, we've been able to take advantage of that.
But in the underwater situation, like that doesn't work.
Yeah,
anymore.
that's reasonable. They're able to operate in 3 dimensions as well.
So you have much less chance to.
Yeah.
Well, suddenly it's very hard to get away from the swarms too, because you can't just.
Yeah, I think that's my character's mindset. I can fly. What the hell am I doing down here?
Can't
Everything
fly.
can fly. It's like a world of birds.
Yeah, it's like everyone can fly. Like, why would I do that to myself?
I'm sure hordes of acid crows would be unpleasant too.
Oh, shit!
I can't disagree with that. Yeah.
Fire pigeons.
Oh god, just like it's like fucking the birds, like horror, like Hitchcock movie or whatever. Like walk outside, just like a bunch of like acid crows gathered outside my house.
You know, maybe it's no coincidence that black dragons turn out to be cowardly.
They throw up on you and then digest you.
No shit. There's an ancient story like back in the black dragons used to not be immune to acid. What?
There was a strong evolutionary pressure for acid resistance.
That's so stupid. Murdered. Now I want murder pigeons. I don't know. Well, I don't. I really don't.
The next group of adventurers, yeah. We'll have to generate another hero soon.
See, but the saddest thing for me is like I
You're a
can't
tower that lived.
to my advantage because since the dungeon will have to be for adventurers, it's gonna be land based.
Well,
It doesn't have to.
doesn't
Yeah.
have
No, it can't be all
characters.
swim.
I mean, you're level 16 at this point, so I mean, like any,
Water.
yeah.
Have swimming minions and whatnot, and then they'll have to do a ritual to,
Oh,
Yeah.
that could be.
or maybe to do a thing.
Yeah, I mean, that was basically the main reason I chose Black Thing. I was like, I want to see an underwater layer.
And then they're coming down there like fucking XCOM terror from the deep with their fucking like electro flares and what have you, trying to see.
Like, shiny algae and weird
Mhm.
shit. Yes,
Yeah.
that's what I want.
Dude, I gotta tell you, man, like, find a dragon for their loot. That's all one thing. That's something you can be excited about. But going underwater to fight the dragon?
Fucking
I don't
eels.
know.
No, fucking eels.
Everything's slightly cooler and more scary if it's underwater.
I mean, the eels wouldn't have been that much of a problem, just depending on like fucking wizard would have just been like jazz hands, and the fucking eels just fucking fought.
Well, a wizard built for that, yeah. Like, wizards do a lot of AoE.
Jin would have done it.
So much. Well,
Yeah,
Jin,
that's not fair.
Jin is smart. Jin would not fight that dragon in his lair. Jin would pick a different dragon.
Wow. Yeah.
I think Jin's like retired in Cormier Tower, like started his family at this point. Because he was a human.
Being so smug.
He's probably not going to become a lich. I don't know though. He
Befriended some Thayans.
did, then like the double agent.
Befriended everybody.
He did.
Didn't get many magic items. Lots of friends. Yeah.
And perhaps he lucked out in a way because he was slated to take on Veristrix's lair, so we never got to see that.
No, he didn't.
He did not have to suffer a defeat. All right, maybe next session, all of us collectively will be more awake and hype.
Hype.
I
For
don't
another
know.
dragon.
Destroyed by
Dragons of the Dragon Coast next time.
So yeah, peaceful transition to passing a year next session.
Yeah, that's gonna be fine. No one's come before.
Yeah.
Good.
See, I'm just so happy that the Cicatrix didn't reveal who she was because then it'd be 2 dragons.
And the guild war in Westgate is about to start too. Ah. Yeah.
I'm curious, and perhaps this is playing to the cowardly nature of black dragons, why she hasn't revealed herself to the other black dragon. It was me, you fool.
Well, because she's all about like no one knows that the gang. I mean, okay, the gang knows that the leader is a black dragon, but no one else knows. And
I mean, like, doesn't have to know that it's your gang. Just like, it's like Tavir is mine, and SWAT.
yeah, but also
Because like, just say for example, what if in his concern he goes out to demand tribute and tries to squeeze Tazir? Like Tazir wakes up one day and a fucking black dragon shows up.
you know what? It doesn't matter because I'm not the one in charge of TC anymore. So he can demand as long as he doesn't demand from my game.
They become friends with Sembia.
Oh, that would be. I don't know about that.
And the merchant now they have a black dragon on their side.
Yeah.
And Sembia is like, yes, we will pay you, Black Dragon, to cause Cormyr trouble. And the Black Dragon's like, of course I will cause Cormyr trouble.
You will rule the Dragomir, Black Dragon. That's fine. We don't care about just
Heir to the Black Dread sounds great. Have some gold.
finance more black dragons to try to take over Cormyr. It's good.
But like,
Hmm.
no, I don't know. I think she's also a little embarrassed, because this was like someone so beneath her back in the days,
You used to be the bigger, stronger one.
Exactly. And now she's been halted in her growth, and this is probably a bigger dragon than her, and it sucks.
Mm.
It's not great.
Ultimately, what we did there, like this entire session, was pretty petulant of us too. Like, just imagine like adventurers showed up, like kicked like our minions' faces in, and then just left. And so there was no recourse or redress. Like they were perfectly fine. Like they didn't take anything. They
Yeah.
just like killed the minions and left. It's like, what the fuck?
Door.
Yes.
It's like the ringer and the door are broken, but
Like with
like
that
the-
damn when Tina playing that damn orc barbarian broke Varistrix's door.
Yeah.
And so that PC was the one that got eaten.
Yeah. The others could run, but he would not escape.
Yeah.
Broke Veristix's door. It would not happen.
That's basically what we did. Like this dragon did not have a door, but we just did the equivalent. Like, have fun getting that fish again, asshole.
Yeah, you killed a giant fish. The thing that actually lived there.
Yeah. Well,
Talk to you next week. Good job, everyone.
Yep, see you next week.
Yeah.
I should stop